That you definitely heard some of that. Okay. Oh shit. Stream Deck's cable was tied up under the pillows again. All right. All right. Gosh. Just a few weeks away, huh? Damn, does that mean I need to... Oh, shit. Okay, interesting. Ooh. I forgot that the week was what it was. Ooh, 1 second. Let me see something. Wait, deadass, really? Really? Huh. Interesting. Those prices don't seem that bad. Wait, no, that's a Q80. Not now, idiot. Don't research this now, damn it. I remembered that it's relatively close to when I need to like actually start picking out the new TV. So my brain went into that mode, but yeah, because this one's on the way out. But hey, yeah, I can look at that later. Anyway. All right. Okay, well, with that, let's go ahead and get our mobile link set up. And by set up, I mean make sure it's working correctly. I'm apologies. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, pretty much. I apologize for the sniffliness of my nose and my brain power today as a result of it. Okay. All right, there we go. All right. And with that, let's go ahead and dive into... Hello, and welcome to Percentage Chance for the day. I'm your host, Devin, and I need to slightly adjust the size of the schedule. There we go. All right, there we go. I'm excited to get back to some more RE9. I almost said 8 again. I need to stop doing that. It's another sniffly nose day, I'll be honest. A little rough, but hey, it is what it is. Other than that, I yesterday we did a lot of poker night. We actually did a small session of RE9 last night as well. I swapped over. So we did like a good portion of the open world-ish Leon section. That was pretty good. I'm curious how much of the game will actually get done today. My soft goal right now, although I was alerted to a gastro appointment I have on Monday at 11 a.m., so I might have to mess around with it a little bit because I really want this to be a single session thing. But Alan Wake's American Nightmare is currently going to be tomorrow, so that should be exciting. Followed by the beginning of Quantum Break on Xbox, although I do need to do some work to like make sure that those things all work correctly. So yeah, I'll do some checking on that stuff and see if I can make that work. Well, no, I am gonna make it work. It's a little too late not to make it work now, but I have to like double check on sound stuff over there. I'll need to run a test as well as far as how. Well, I mean, I already did a test for Alan Wake's American Nightmare, and I did get the sound thing sorted, as far as I'm aware. But yeah, there was some issues originally with how that game runs audio in a certain capacity. I'm pretty sure I fixed it, but also now I need to like go back into it and double check that because it was like 2 or 3 weeks back when I did that. So yeah, anyway. And also because American Nightmare is intended to be a single sitting thing, so like if I fuck it up, I fucked it up, and that would suck. So yeah, anyway. Yeah, So here is the plan. We are gonna get into that and then start Quantum Break, and RE9 will be sort of it'll be continuous. We'll figure out exactly how I'm gonna move through it. I am thinking that I want to be sure that it's like kind of done, not done actually. The thing is, RE9's probably until I do the final puzzle and like the insanity mode. I kind of think that this playthrough will sort of exist in a sort of semi-ongoing state throughout the, I won't say year, but we'll see. I'll pop into it when I want to. As far as other new stuff, there is stuff to look at. 1 second. Probably shouldn't have done that on camera, to be honest. Oh. Or at least not into the mic directly. People know that tissues exist. It's fine. I'm stuffy. It's rough. Interesting morning. I finished funny enough, I finished a replay of RE1 last night. Technically, if I... Oh, sorry, I forgot you can't see the main screen right now. Technically, if I open up my console capture menu, you'll see like some clips of like the Wesker scene from the end of that. I then also rewatched all the worst takes in RE1 original. Like, of course, my favorite thing in the whole game, I think, which is the Wesker and Chris interaction in the Tyrant room. Where like Wesker's like, behold, Tyrant, the ultimate life form, and Chris just starts going, and Wesker's like, huh? Stop that! Stop it! Like he's so fucking, like he really thought Chris was gonna be like impressed or something. Instead, he's just like, he's literally cackling, like he can't deal with it. He cannot deal with it. I saw that Microsoft, so I got into this in the middle of yesterday's stream at a certain point, because it was announced after I started, but let's talk about it a little bit. There's two things to talk about, really. One is okay, let me go to bat for a second about something with one of my favorite YouTubers, one of the only video essayists I respect, which is related to this game, admittedly. Noah Caldwell-Gervais. I've talked about him a lot. He's great. He did an RE5 retrospective, a Resident Evil retrospective many years ago, where he did literally all of them. Well, at the time. It's out of date now. I'm sure he's annoyed about it. But like it was like 4 or 5 years ago. I think Village was new at the time. Yeah. And he did that, and it's excellent, as excellent as everything else he makes. But I guess because Resident Evil's in the you know, the search values right now, people were stumbling onto that video and then getting to the part where he talks about RE5, where obviously there's a lot to talk about with RE5, and there's like this new wave right now. Funny enough, because this kind of came up during this playthrough, of like people being like, oh, look at this new wave of people talking about RE5, and it's like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? RE5 is the kind of game, specifically with the racist stuff, RE5 was the kind of game that in 2007, when gaming journalists didn't give a fuck about anything and were generally really bad about like pointing a light at things that mattered, even they were like, whoa, hold on, what's going on over in RE5? What the fuck? What's going on over there? Right, like, at a time where they were notoriously bad at pointing at things that mattered, like, even they couldn't ignore it. The shit that people were fucking talking about in the entire discourse around that game's existence for the last 20 years. Also, when I was thinking about this, I realized, oh my god, it came out in 2007. That's 20 years ago. Anyway, it's really weird and really hilariously pedantic and sad to watch people be like, yeah, it's no big deal. Yeah, it's the same thing. Oh, hey man, listen, it's just because they're black doesn't mean that yada yada. Like, the zombies could have been anything. They weren't. I don't think, I've said it already. I think it was genuinely by mistake, right? I don't think they meant it on purpose. But it's like, listen, you're just reading too much into it. I'm reading too much. Let me just let's hold this in it. Let's hold the light up to this for a second. If you think I'm reading into it too much to notice, because I have eyes, that there is a virus in that game that explicitly, in the text, they literally say this out loud, that it forces the people using it to become spear-throwing tribalists. And those zombies happen to be the African zombies. And that no zombie anywhere else in the entire series ever has this reaction. It's just the African ones. In a 30-year spanning series. Not a single other case of any virus ever causing anybody that gets it to do that. If you think that there's nothing wrong with that, you're beyond saving. If you think that there's nothing off about that, that there being a virus that turns just the African zombies into spear-throwing tribalists, but no other zombie virus in the entire series does anything like that remotely to anybody else that it hits, and you don't think there's anything like a little off about that, you are not capable of being saved. There's nothing in your head that I can save, unfortunately. That's just, and anyway, so people are coming at him right now over a video that he made 5 fucking years ago, which is extra funny, by the way. But like, it's so like weird that this is even coming up, right? Like, I'll be honest, there's a bit of a fake gamer boy energy happening, as if simply acknowledging that racist things existed in RE5 is some brand new, like, discourse. Like, it's not a new thought. It's not. Anyway, it's weird that this is like hitting current discourse right now, because like I guess we've you know, we've circled the wagon around back to this shit apparently. And yeah, people have discovered that in his video that was relatively recent and are like picking on it as if like, and now that like the discourse has been reactivated on RE5, as if like, again, as if this game hasn't been the subject of that exact discussion or discourse for 20 years. Like this is some new thing that we just found out about. Did you guys know that RE5 has some problematic stuff in it? To which a fucking empty-brained idiot would go, what? I've never heard of this before. No, you have. Everyone has been saying it for 20 years. It has been such such an enormous point of that game's discourse that like you can't escape it. If you expect me to believe you've never encountered it before, you can't expect me to believe you've been on the internet or spoken to a real person about this game. Like, anyway, weirdness, silliness. I don't know why. I mean, I know why, because the YouTube algorithm promoted that video again, because it's a very popular Resident Evil video. By watch time alone, because it's 9 hours, right? And YouTube cares about watch time the most, so therefore it gets pushed up. But it's very funny watching people grasp at straws as if this is like some new discourse. Like, no, this has been the discourse for 20 years. Like, that being said, fuck it. At this point, yeah, go ahead and remake RE5. Go ahead. I would love to see it, genuinely. You could, and I was saying things about how like you could take it out of Africa and just be like, you know what, just say the virus came from there, and then show a picture of the room from RE5 when you find where you actually find it. Like basically just show it in a picture. I said that. I'm actually gonna dive away from that a little bit. You can keep it in Africa. And to be honest, I was always saying do that as an I was basically always just saying keep it as an option to like maybe dip it away from Africa. Not like definitively they should was ever my point. If anything, they should try to do it again and try to just do it in a more respectful way, you know? Also, like most of the speaking black characters other than Sheva, who does at times very much feel like she was added into the game later to kind of dissuade some of the things that they noticed were happening, right? Like almost, and then there's Josh. That's the other guy that like, okay, we have a proper speaking black character. He's solid. I like him, right? But it feels like some of that was added into development later when they noticed some of the reactions, right? Like when it was too late to change certain things, right? Because the way mocap works. And I'm not defending it, right? Like I do genuinely think that it was not malicious, right? I do genuinely think we were talking about a company that at the time was not super familiar with that culture or exactly how to handle it. And they just thought, oh, we're going to set it in a place that we think we can do cool set pieces with. And, you know, yeah, that might not have been the play. But I do genuinely think, especially today's Capcom, could figure that out. That being said, I'm actually way more interested in an RE6 remake now, because holy shit, dude. Can you imagine? Just imagining, like, I'm trying to imagine how you could reimagine Chris's campaign in RE6 to be more like today's stuff, right? Like, imagine having an RE6 remake that actually genuinely did try to do the styles of horror thing in the same package in the remake style today. I kind of think modern Capcom could pull it off. I actually kind of do think they could pull it off. But anyway, so off of RE5 and RE6 stuff. The other thing I wanted to cover that came up in the news yesterday is Microsoft announced they are adding, I think, I can't remember if it was the gaming was the second or first part of the name, but Copilot Gaming or Gaming Copilot, one or the other. I think it's Copilot Gaming, which if you don't know what Copilot is, that's their nonsense AI stuff, is coming to Xbox this year. In fact, in a GDC panel, I saw this morning, not the whole thing, I saw like a 2-minute segment of it. They showed off how it would work, where it would be like, it's basically just, hey, Xbox, I'm a fucking idiot and I can't figure out how to get onto my pirate ship in Sea of Thieves. How do I get onto my pirate ship in Sea of Thieves? And then a relatively friendly voice comes up and then basically says a bunch of shit it's sourced from the internet without giving any sources to where it found it, just scraping the internet and telling you stuff without giving any sources for how like people figured this stuff out or who figured it out or crediting anybody. And it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare in pure form. But the thing about it that I need to stress, that I really need to stress this, and I only picked up on this a little later. At least I think I did. I think I mentioned this during the poker night thing yesterday, but I've read up more on it since then. I really need to stress this. Even if you're the kind of person that's like, whatever, I just won't use it, even if it's there. Like me. I don't think, here's the thing, you can technically uninstall Copilot from your PC. I've done it. Copilot's not on this fucking PC anymore. It was by default because of course it was, because it's a Windows 11 PC that had it baked in when I bought it, right? It's a newish PC from 2024. It was baked in, unfortunately. And I was able to uninstall Copilot eventually once I figured out the fucking how, right? Because it kind of routinely tries to reinstall itself, but you can do it. The thing about that is, I don't think Microsoft's interested in letting you, in letting you uninstall Copilot on your Xbox. I don't think it's interested in that. Genuinely, I don't think, I would be shocked if they would let you take it off. So here's the thing, even if you're not going to use it, the thing about Copilot on the PC is it passively exists and it's passively doing AI stuff in the background of your PC that makes your PC run worse. If Copilot was still on my PC right now, I'd be chopping more frames in OBS right now, just by default, because Copilot is a resource vampire. It's hogging data and memory and space on your PC, and it's doing shit that you really wish wasn't there. And it sucks. But if you do that on a console, which already has a limited amount of CPU and memory that it reserves for things like resolution and frame rate and all that stuff, right? If you're stuffing Copilot onto an Xbox, well, congratulations, all 12 Xbox gamers that remain, all 12 Xbox truthers that remain to just not play on any other platform that like works, as someone that owns all of them, right? We'll be playing an Xbox game this week from the looks of things. Your Xbox games are just going to run worse by default while this thing's there. And I say while this thing's there, I don't think they're going to let you remove it. Microsoft, fuck's sakes, Microsoft still boots this PC that I've had for a year and a half now with a little notice every now and then that says, hey, let's finish setting up your PC, because apparently I didn't do that at first. And whenever I'm like, what the fuck is this again? It did happen the other day, so I remember. Oh, you're so sweet. And it's like, you're not set up for Microsoft Teams, or you're not set up for OneDrive correctly. It's not fully set up. It's not, we haven't set up all your cloud features, yada, yada. And we need to get right on that stuff. And I'm like, I don't want literally any of that. In fact, getting rid of OneDrive was a fucking nightmare already that I needed to get rid of. And it tried to delete half this PC at one point. I managed to stop it, but like, it's gone now. Thank God. Although now my editing software is rooted into it, which they forced a month or so ago, and that sucks ass. Now it just works worse than it used to. But like, it's like there's no I do not want this, go away, fuck off button. It's continue or remind me later. It's gonna exist in a state of perpetuity. Microsoft's not interested in like you using your PC the way you want to. They want you using the things like your AI. Microsoft's not interested in letting you opt out of AI, is the point I'm trying to make. They're just not interested in it. They're simply not interested in it. They have no interest in you opting out. Why? Because they can use all the data that they get from you to scrape to train their AI. Therefore, they don't want to give anybody the ability to opt out of it. So I genuinely don't think this Xbox Gaming Copilot nonsense is going to be something you can opt out of, which means Xbox games are simply going to run worse. Because what? Fucking anytime an AI component makes its way onto my PC, for example, something that was in Wavelength 3.0 to my understanding was AI driven. It steals 25% of my PC's resources and then makes everything explode. This will happen to your Xbox. If you ran a game at 4K 60 before and it was a locked 60, likely not going to be a locked 60 anymore. That sucks. Bud, what are you doing? Does that feel good when I scrub your back? Does that feel good when I scrub your back? Yes. So yeah, that's a nightmare. Yeah, the actual way it's going to be used looks even worse. Only thing I will ever ask that thing is, hey, Copilot, how do I uninstall you? And it will probably say, I'm not sure I understand that. Would you like to try again? And I'll go, fuck off and die. Okay, thanks, I'll try that. What's the moral of this story?
Now, this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
Quite extreme, Norm, but hey, you're the boss. I'm slowly regaining nasal passages and nasal pathways that function for air. That's nice. God damn. Anyway, that's where we're at as far as news stuff right now. I think we're okay though. So I'm gonna go ahead. This might be a shorter stream as a result of everything, to be honest, just because I need to do extra prep work tonight on I need to test also I'm gonna need to actually message something quickly about that. Sorry, I'll do that in a minute. Point is, I think we're broadly ready to get into things as it were. I will say that, sorry, I got completely distracted there by the ADD. I've only got one short today, actually, and it is an RE9 one, funny enough. I don't know how scheduling got messed up, I guess. Again, I obviously missed that I had a day slot open, so I probably could have put something else there. But I have 4 shorts of the day. I have... I have Leon Kennedy being sick as hell for 3 minutes from the first run. So let's get into that. And I can actually go ahead and do the thing that I was going to be distracted by while you're watching that. So that should be fun. All right, let's go ahead and take a look. Well,
welcome to hell,
it's silenced all right. Oh, jeez. Oh, holy shit. Man, he really does come at them like he has a personal hatred for them now, huh? Sharpening it up after like the slightest ding. Like, I'm never in danger of this thing being out. Oh, what's up? Sure, what's up, buddy? All set on the distracting thing anyway. Yeah, you lose all that like quick hip fire stuff. Yo! God, he's so cool. Man, yeah, you are losing some things while doing this in third person, in first person, huh? For Leon. It's clearly meant for him. I'm gonna actually Google right now while you're watching this. I'm gonna Google how do you do gun executions in first person. Come on.
I don't give up that easy.
Oh.
Not yet, Snake. It's not over yet.
This crazy motherfucker. Hey, we're actually gonna do this again today.
What the fuck, Leon?
I want to see this in first person. I hope it doesn't flop to third person for this sequence.
Damn it, Leon! Are you sure? Why not?
You want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Fucking Leon! Oh my god! Oh wow!
I've had enough of you.
Me too.
Really?
Oh, he's bleeding. He's actually bleeding. Are we gonna fucking put him down? Like right here?
Come on.
Ooh.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
That was so good. Oh! Oh! He's not dead. It's funny how I called that immediately. Nah, he's fine. He's totally fine.
Grow those back.
I forgot about that. God damn it, Leon. I saw another one of those memes from, what's the account's name? Maddie, the artist that draws all the Leon stuff, yesterday. Actually, I reposted it. Maybe I can actually show it to you this time. Yeah, hold on one second. Let me go to my Blue Sky feed and let me grab that. Where is it? Let's see if I can find it. How far about down do I gotta scroll? Oh, okay, here we go. I found it. Okay, let me pull this open really quick for you. Actually, let me copy this tab first, duplicate it, put it in another one so you don't have to see all my tabs. That'll probably work a little better. All right, yeah, let me show you this. All right, here we go. All right, jump back over to desktop for a second. This one cracked me up yesterday. With the spider. Looks like the itsy bitsy spider is all grown up. And Sherry in his earpiece. Whoa! Sherry, please. I need this. Stop. I need this so bad, please. Please. I need this. Oh, man, it's really good. Once again, the artist is Maddie. Oh, that's Raspberry is where you can find more of her art. It's very good. She's posting stuff like that for Leon every day. Actually, there was another one. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. There is another one that I reposted earlier that's from that scene with Gideon. Yeah, fuck it. I'll show that real quick. Shit! I made him even cooler. Once again, yeah, that is Maddie. Oh, that Raspberry is where you can find that stuff. Very fun. Ah, shit, you did see my tabs that time. Oh, well. Too late. That's fine. Is what it is. Maybe I'll just remove that later. Okay, put it in my notes. Scene notes. Tabs. Delete. RE2 or RE9. What is it? 30 minutes. Session 8. There we go. Okay. All right. And with that, I think we're ready to go and get back to Leon wearing the daddy pants, which for the record, I did go ahead and retitle last night's to Welcome to Raccoon City. Welcome back to Raccoon City, basically. Because I just think this is a better title for this one. All right, my curtain and my window is a little open right now, and it's letting a bunch of light into the room. 1 second. All right. And I was hoping that AC would turn back on when I lowered the thing, but whatever, I guess not. That's fine. Okay, well, let's get back into things. Earbuds? Oh, there they are. Also, yeah, I might sub... sorry, did I even go over this week's schedule properly? Or did I just kind of have it there? Yeah, sorry. So once again, basically what we're looking at is, I don't know what, just let the music play. It's not, it's, if you really care about the game's time, I think you would have cared more about it by now. So it doesn't matter. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, that was interesting. My earbuds only just came back. Anyway, yeah, so today is Requiem. Oh, did I actually put Requiem? I actually fucked that up. Sorry, Sunday it was supposed to be Requiem. Or sorry, today. Okay, yeah, 1 second. Hold on. Likely Alan Wake's American Nightmare. How did I mess that up? Should have been Sunday. And then Monday is Requiem or Quantum Break. And save. There. My bad on that one. Yeah, so that's the current plan right now. I'm keeping those days kind of fluid. I'm gonna try and, in the future with the schedule, because I never want to fully box myself in to, like, unless I'm like firmly saying this day will be that day for our thing. I never want to box myself in with the schedule so thoroughly that I feel like I need to... Sorry, my monitor voice is a little high right now. I never want to box myself into the schedule so thoroughly that I feel like I can't tweak these things, or like I'm like locked too hard on one day. Sometimes I do. I might want to change it up. Who knows? You never know. But anyway, that's sort of where that's at. But yeah, let's go ahead and get into things. And because I apparently do care about the time on the save, I am gonna let that. All right. Did I use all the cash that I had at the end of last night's? Yes, I did, actually. So, I read that dot sight does actually seem to affect the execution animations in first person. So, like, yeah, I kind of need to double check on that with the dot scope. Consistently close range shots that would kill an enemy trigger them. Can be a parry. After an axe parry, an enemy are about to lift open a counterattack. Something in close range. Requiem would be the most consistent because it's more likely to be a killing shot. Don't need to hold the button, just press. No scopes or dot sights, otherwise it won't work. Interesting. So you can't have the scopes or dot sights on if you want to get your executions. It's kind of wild. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. Hold on. For you, for example, can I take this scope off? And then for you... Yes, you can, in fact, take the dot sight off of the shotgun raw right there in that menu. I actually forgot that it worked like that. So the dot sight counts there. Kind of sucks, but it does mean you can only do executions with that without this, which is kind of silly, and I kind of hope they change that, honestly. Like, fix that, honestly. Like, genuinely fix that. Because that just kind of means I'll never use the dot sight. And I like the dot sight, it's cool. But, like, I want to get the cool animations, so, you know. Let's go. All right. Yeah, like I said last night, they really do want me to use that Magnum. They really do. So it seems like a gun execution can be a parry. 1 second, hold on. Tutorials. A firearm finishing attack is shot at point blank range unless you instantly take down a low health enemy, but it doesn't work with sights, which is odd. Yeah. Never works with the dot sight, which is the bug. With sights, you have less variation in where your shots land. Without them, you need to wait for focus. You should patch it to fix the finishers. Actually, hey, that's a great question. Because they did patch it recently. I would like to know what was in that patch. Real quick, let me see. REquiem patch notes. New patch 1 day ago. Let's see. Let's see. Raccoon City portion. Title update. Minor fixes have been implemented. Sweet. Great. Okay. Well, fine, whatever. Okay. So nothing. Or at the very least, they didn't say what was in it. Okay. It be what it be, I guess. Let it go. Let it go. So the dot sight... Oh, wow. We're that full? Wow. We're that full, huh? That's crazy. I legitimately might need to, like, actually get rid of some stuff. Sorry, what? So, 1 second. So we actually have more than a stack of this, for example. So that's got to go. Handgun ammo. Look at us rocking too many things. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put away the sniper. I'm going to put away the second sniper. I don't think we need it right now. I think if I need to shoot anything like that, I'll just be able to get it back. So it's okay. Let's go ahead and stash you. And by stash, I just mean kind of, you know, get the money back on it. I guess the idea is you sell a weapon in its base cost to get it back. It's not changing. Like, you sell it for the same amount you initially bought it. So the process of getting it back, you're not really... Like, if you invested upgrades into it, that's the real waste, quote unquote. But, like, yeah. But really, just getting the weapon itself back is not that big a deal, you know? Okay, here we go. Yeah, it seems like in first person, you just don't get access to those executions. And I mean, let's try to do some fights and see if they happen. But like, you know, without the scopes on, let's see what happens. Because I don't think it should be like that. I don't think that's intentional. All right, let's make sure to actually use a little bit of this because otherwise this thing is weighing us down a bit, you know? Hey, look at that. Look at that. Okay, fair enough. He is doing the center lock aim thing in first person. Oh my god, he will actually do it. He will do it in first person. That's crazy. Oh wow. I still didn't get the execution thing in there, but hey. So he will actually do it. Hi there, what's up? Well, there it was. Instantly got it. So yeah, it is the scope. That sucks. It is 1000% the scope. It's because you're in first person. You can use the reflex sight if you're not in first person, but you can't without it. That's kind of rough. But it was like instant when it started working again. So you can get so basically you get a mechanical advantage when you play. Okay, maybe not a mechanical advantage. No, I think it's an advantage. I think the executions are an advantage. So basically, as it works right now, if you have the dot sights, bitrate, what are we doing? Okay, yeah, as it works right now, you get a mechanical advantage when you are in third person because you have access to the gun finishers even if you have the scopes on, because the scope functions in a way where, one second. The scope functions in a way where if you have this setting toggled off, where is it? That, right? Then the dot sight, so by default the dot sight puts you in first person, and I hated it and I turned it off. But also when you turn that off, you get access to gun finishers when you're using the scope, which means that your guns are actively better in all capacities when they're not scoped in, which is a bummer. Or rather, your guns are better and have access to an execution style kill, even when you are attempting to use the weapon on that, which sucks actually, because it means that the you're not capable of getting in those finishers while you're in first person, unless you take the dot sight off. And it's crazy that the minute I started rolling without it, it started working. Okay, I'll begrudgingly let you sort, I guess. Okay, down we go, I guess. And doesn't this steer you out to the other side of the street? Yeah, it does. But also, what was on the other side first? I can't remember. There was something else on that way. Maybe I could use a boost. Yeah, and this is the side you could have seen the raccoon thing shaking at. Yeah. Hey there. Yeah, it really does look like with the dot sight on in any of the guns. Unless you have that toggle on in third person, you can't do the gun executions. Which I feel like is a bug. To be honest, I don't feel like that's intentional. At the very least, they're not surfacing it to you. Which makes it feel unintentional. But yeah, you can make it work in third person because if you switch the toggle off in the menu, this one, or this one, and you swap that from its default of this, when you're playing third person to this, then you can use the executions in third person. But in first person, at least from the fact that I was trying to do it a lot yesterday and I couldn't get it, feel like it's not a thing in third person. I'm not sure. Like, I'll see next time I get an enemy if I can try to trigger it in third and see if there's something I'm doing wrong, but hey, I don't know. Could also be that there's an element of, like, it has to be a parry. That one video said it had to be a parry, but I don't think that's the case. I guess we'll find out now. I'll put that back on. No. That was definitely close enough. Whereas this... Oh. Worked instantly. So yeah. Just unfortunately in third person, or in first person in this game, there is a mechanical disadvantage when you're doing first person right now in the game. Because you lose access to gun finishers if you use the dot sight. And the dot sight isn't just fancy. Like the dot sight, like while I'm moving like this right now, right? That whole area is where my shot can hit, right? I stop for a second, it zooms in, and that's fine. Put the dot sight on, however, and that dot will be where I hit every time. So that's a huge mechanical change. That is a huge mechanical buff. But if you want to do executions, which sometimes can save you, then you're up a creek and you're not going to be able to. So that kind of blows. And that at present is a good reason to just play Leon in third person. It is a very cool experience to play him in first person, though. And you can still play without the scopes, I guess. But, like, it shouldn't be like that. I think that's a bug. I don't think it's supposed to be like that. There was an herb back there. I would be blown away if the intent was for it to be like that. Oh, shit. Wait, was it actually in there? I didn't get it. I would have to drop down again, basically. That sucks. Oh well. Herb out. Sorry, Mr. Herb. Oh god.
Snake, answer me! Snake!
Ah!
Snake!
There was another one. Where'd it go? Was it... What? Did I get it? There was another one. Did I get it? If you could press a button like in Doom to scope it up and then unscope it at will, that'd be kind of nice. If the game had like a button that was like, hey, rather than coming into the menu every time to do it, right? Hey, scope your gun to have better accuracy, but you lose access to gun executions, which I think would be kind of a weird tooltip anyway. Like, I think that'd be weird if that was an intentional mechanic. But if it is an intentional mechanic, they should surface it to you. But I'm going to say it's probably not, because the fact that it interfaces with this default toggle by default kind of tells me, and this certainly doesn't mention anything about losing those animations, makes me think that that's a bug, that that's something that is not intentional. Oh yeah? Oh shit, boy, what up? Yeah.
Then die. What do we do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
Once again, I love how he holds it like Doom in first person. It's great. All right. And then this goes upstairs, I believe, to the other station on the other side. Hey, what's up, big guy? Oh! Fair enough.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
He's not dead, but that kind of makes me want to try this. Come here. What's up? Ow. Oh, that's fair. I kind of ate that. Why not? He did do the akimbo thing again, the center lock. So that works with, wait, that works with things other than the pistol? I never tried that earlier. I didn't even think to try it with things other than the pistol. That works with things other than the pistol. That's crazy. Yeah, like if you lock it out like that, he will do that. The center lock aim. Which, for those that missed the earlier VOD, for whatever reason, that is basically a mechanic where if you hit the aim button and the trigger at, like, essentially the same time, he'll do the sort of John Wick half-aimed curve thing, where the idea is just to aim center mass, basically. So you can pop off a shot as fast as possible, right? And then you can, after that, you can... It's basically just a quick shot to the mid center mass region kind of thing, based on like locking it with your chest essentially, so it stabilizes your aim to the center basically, right? And that means that essentially you will likely hit your target if that target is in front of you. Center mass is essentially the idea. It's how John Wick is able to like pop off a lot of shots very quickly at targets without like having to take the time to aim first, right? That is a real technique, and they actually did give it to Leon in this game. If you do that, so like if you do, let me try it. Yeah, that. You have to do it right after aiming, and then he'll stay in that sort of state. It's really cool. It's sick. And that was one of the coolest things I saw after the first playthrough. That I was like, that is the coolest shit. I need to try that. I actually thought it didn't work in first person though. I kind of just assumed it didn't work in first person. No, clearly I was wrong. Hello. Oh, yeah. That's a lot of extra machine gun ammo. Sorry, the curtain in my room, once again, is letting a bunch of light on the TV. Okay. There we go. How do I get up to the street area, though? Would it not be this way? The one where we first encountered... The side where we first encountered the spider. Oh, yeah? That did it. Not a very good effort from you guys, honestly. So I think I said at one point that, like, Leon doesn't reliably get scrap, but I'm now realizing, like, enemies do drop it, so it's not really that... Actually, it's not actually as crazy as I thought it was. Okay, and now we're back to that first street, and we can open that box. Cafe Oasis. Yeah, that seems about right. Oh! Hello from behind! Oh. There's definitely a dynamic shift to the combat in first person, and it is very cool. I don't think it'll ultimately be my preference, but hey, it is very neat to try it out like this. I might even eventually throughout this run, I might just go back now that I've had my fill kind of thing, because it does seem like I can kind of play the game more naturally the other way, you know? Just because, like, I don't have to feel like I'm doing extra things to make certain mechanics like the executions work, you know? Oh well. I'm pretty sure those 3 guys in here were only going to get back up once I came back through here. Like, this is when they would have gotten up. Right, I assume? Makes sense to me. Why, hello there. Okay. Yeah, there's that center lock. So sorry, that works for everything? It does? Let me see, hold on. Yeah. Shotgun? Yeah, it's fine. I can waste a shot. Yeah. I assume also for this? That's crazy. That seems like a bad idea with that, though. Isn't there another one to shoot down, though, around here? I remember there being another Gamers Don't Look Up moment around here. Well, either way. Get her nice and sharp. Even if she's basically already maxed, but hey, whatever. So next up was gas power generator up there, up top. Wasn't there not another one? No, I don't think so. It was it wasn't the logistics warehouse, but there was also a gas power thing down here, wasn't there? Wait, hold on. Go down. Oh. No, I was looking for out here. Yeah. Is there not a gas powered thing down here? Thought so. I guess not. Well, either way. I don't remember this being open. Wait, yeah, I really don't remember this being open. What the hell? Oh! Well, look at that. Look at that. Isn't that something? Huh. So this is, listen, this, what is it called again? The Silencer 9? I didn't even catch that its last digit was 9. It's no red 9. Yeah, that is an intentional callback. The 9 in there, isn't there? Isn't it? It totally is. It totally is. It's no red 9. It's not. But it's pretty alright. It's only my second favorite handgun in a video game now. So, hey, there you go, I guess. Oh, as in I've used it in all the places I can, right? So this section up on the roof, which is not the next thing we'll do. We'll do something in the side room first. But there's a section up on the roof where originally, because there's like a mortar kind of situation happening up there, they pull the camera farther out in third person because you need the extra perspective to see what's happening. So I wonder what the fuck they're gonna do in first person. I mean, I say I wonder what they're gonna do. But like they could suddenly give him a wider FOV, but like. I wonder how well that section will function, because they clearly pulled the camera out when you go up there for a reason, because they thought it was necessary, but they kind of can't do that now, so. Oh boy. Yeah, the center lock game is sick. Anyone else? And double hay. The idea of the stacked hand grenade is very cool, but I think what's fucking me up is I just kind of assumed early on when you first get it that that's something Leon just sort of knows how to do because he's good at this shit now, like stack 2 hand grenades together. But when I realized that the grenades literally have like a stackable component like built into them, like he's not just duct taping them together, right? That they're meant to do that. It almost took some of the style out of it. Like, the idea that it's a standard issue thing. All right, let's... Here we go. Demonstrated. Okay, good. Time to go.
Stop! He's already dead.
Woo. Oh, yeah. Apparently I tanked that, which is hilarious. Also, apparently they can shoot back here, which is interesting. Okay, they... Into his dick. Right into his dick. Ugh! Ooh! I got him. Yeah, it's a bit of a perspective problem right now, for sure. Then again, there was a way to shoot them early on. Also, yeah, wait, didn't I originally... Oh, I didn't even shoot that earlier. Ugh. Oh! No damage. Just out of range, okay. Fuck. But you can't make these shots on another one just yet. That being said, wait. Thank God that roof is solid. I feel like it shouldn't be. Not at this point. Oh. Can you make this? Actually, can you make this shot? Can you see him? Where's it come from? No, not at all. You cannot make that shot at all. Okay. Yeah, you can see that guy, but not enough to see that guy. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. I don't think so, not through there. That's a very tight window. No, I don't think so. You, on the other hand. Yeah, kind of need to keep this thing handy when you're moving around, because you kind of need anything that's coming at you to be gone quickly. Ooh! Oh! Oh, now you're allowed to break those, huh? Oh, time to move. Oh, that was a mistake. There. Go. Okay.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
Oh, he got off of it. Well, that's helpful. Oh boy. Oh boy. Really? Oh, that's not good. That big whiffed. Hey. Do it. Come on. So I can aim to you, but you can't do this. Have fun with that. All right. Is someone shooting machine gun shells somewhere? Anybody? Ah, that's you asshole. Gotta take the head off first. Great. Oh, you know something, sir? I just don't like you. I just don't like you. Besides, aren't there tracker things that are like, do this many kills with the Magnum? Actually, no, I don't think there are. I think I'm thinking of 2. It's funny, I was looking at since I'm like much more broadly excited about the series these days. I said these days. Since this game came out, actually. I feel like I've been reinvigorated by the whole brand. It's probably like, it's gotta be top 3 for me. Probably is still RE4 are at the top, but like the fact that it's even close to it is insane. But like there was I was thinking about it, like how so I was broadly more excited about it these days. Oh yeah, I was looking at my stats for all of them. And I was looking through the stat section and the unlocks for every game, because I never really paid attention to it. I just kind of played them, and then that was it. Repair kit from Container 2 on the central camp. Signal receiver got all beat up during transport. Got reassigned. Okay, this one's up to you, Grace. Where, like, I was like, oh, yeah, wow. Like, yeah, again, I'm playing through all of them actively. Or, no, I'm not literally playing literally all of them right now, but I'm excited to play a bunch of them, right? And, like, oh my god, it's gonna explode. I was looking at some of my stats in like games like RE3R or RE2R or even RE4R, and it's like Magnum kills, and it's like at least one of them said fucking 0 on anything that's not a boss, right? And it's like, oh, right, damn, right, yeah, no, these games don't necessarily want you to hog that thing all the way to the end. Sometimes you just want something dead. But this game especially hands it to you up front and goes, no, 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 my child, it's okay. It's okay, you can fire this thing, it's all right. Believe me, it's okay. You should. Fire it early, it's okay. Broken signal receiver. Component that monitors and analyzes input signals for detonation. 2 damage to use without repairs. Instantly fixed. There you go. That being said, didn't I also forget to go into that room just yet and open up what's in there? Pretty sure I did. I can't believe I blew that shot on him. To be fair, in that situation, it would have been smarter to use this. Hey, look at that! Refunded. Look at that. They expected you to pop a magnum shot up here for sure. I knew it! I knew it was gonna do it! That's awesome! Yep. Okay, that's sweet. So that's an easy, cost-efficient way to get this execution to pop off. Yeah, because it's gonna kill. So, oh, that's sick. That's fine. Have fun with that. Oh boy. Yeah, okay, fair enough. And you're out. Yeah, that shit's so cool. That center lock, that's nice. I don't know the exact IRL mechanics of it, but to my understanding, the idea is you aim and you tuck your hand into yourself quickly, right? I don't think my angle on the couch is actually gonna allow it. I think you need to be fully standing up. But like, you kind of, I'm gonna get a wider angle on this. You kind of have to do like this. Something like that. You can go look at any given shot of John Wick in any of those movies if you want the better idea. Don't listen to my ass. But the point is, like, yeah, the idea of like kind of pulling it tight so that your aim is automatically sort of doing a center lock, so that you're most likely to hit your general target's center mass as fast as possible. To be fair, and this is going to be my headcanon now, okay? So get ready for this. Given that Leon did not do this in previous games like RE4R, I'm going to make the assumption that he watched John Wick between now and 4, and he was like, that's a pretty good idea. How come I never thought of that? How come no one ever taught me how that works?
Think it's related?
I think that would be really... as far as I'm concerned, he didn't do it before, now he does. I think that's sick.
Looks like my fan base is growing.
He, like, actively watched John Wick.
Things never change. Watch your back. I'll contact you again soon.
Okay. Hey, wow, that was worth it. Holy shit. Okay, so the last one is also up in the area with the glass. Man, I wanted to try the area with the glass again. The area where you could shoot the glass is fucking awesome. I can't believe that they do that, where they're like, hey, by the way, you can shoot the glass in this area to fuck with enemies. And my brain was like, oh, this is a new mechanic for the next bit. It's like, no, just that room. like, oh my god, Capcom, operating at fucking peak Capcomming. No, we made one room with a cool gimmick and it's sick. Like, okay, yeah, sure, why not? Just one room. Fuck it, why not? Let's just show off. Oh man, that was so cool. I mean, I actually have so many extra points now. I feel like I can afford the body armor, right? But also, I don't know how worth it is. It's kind of funny how I'm not really needing it. But hey. What else you got? Aluminum trigger. Let's see. Stock. More stability. High capacity mag, an extra 5, wow. Reinforced bolt and rate of fire. For the Requiem, weighted grip. Barrel jacket, why not? You can't upgrade this, so. Durability. High capacity, sure, why not? Rate of fire. Cool. All right. And upstairs with the gas. Hit the gas, Leon. I think I mentioned that I'm playing through the series with someone else right now, off camera. Part of what the RE1 stuff is. And one of the interesting things about against someone that's unfamiliar is sort of like the notion of like, yeah, so this is Chris Redfield. He's like basically like the main guy of the series. Like he's like, you know, the sort of like, he's not really like no one's really, no one's really the main character, but he's basically like the main guy. And they're like, it's not Leon? I'm like, no, actually. Which is kind of what makes Leon great, is that he's not the main guy. He's the one everybody chose. Chris Redfield is explicitly the main guy, and that's why everybody chose the other guy. He's like, that guy's, we like this guy more. And like, if anything, that's usually how that goes, right? Is like you kind of design one guy as the fan favorite, or like the proto lead, and then everybody's like, but we like that one more. It's like, oh, okay, all right, right, and like. Hey, Leon's had more games than Chris at this point. Isn't that and here's the thing, I still, despite that, I don't think, like, although, should I be counting RE8? I guess I should count RE8. He is playable in it. Like, so, whatever. Anyway. Well, sorry, shit. He's playable in 7 too. So, and he's playable to about the same capacity in 7 and 8, to be honest. Like, Not a Hero is about the same length as the Chris segment in 8. It is about the same length. Maybe Not a Hero is a little bigger, but like, still, like genuinely, like, yeah, no. I guess if we count that, he's had a lot too. You know, it's kind of funny how in hindsight, RE7 doing that, having the action shooter DLC that's more like this style, right? And then 8 just having a segment that also does that. But I didn't really find it that jarring, right? I saw some people saying that the Chris segment in 8 is jarring, and I sort of get where they're coming from, and they fixed it. They fixed it. The crazy, weird, flowing... It looked like the building was alive and infected the first time I went through, and given the context of Raccoon City, I was legitimately like, is that what I'm supposed to be reading from this? But no, it was the RTGI freaking out internal to the RE engine. Not a PSSR thing, as it turns out, as Digital Foundry said. It's actually it was a legitimate problem with the RE engine, and the way that it was rendering it their RTGI, which is ray traced global illumination, I believe, that was causing these buildings in this section to look bizarrely like well, like they were flowing. It was crazy. You can go look at the footage of this section in the original run and you'll see what I mean. And you'll see, like, you'll very much see it. It's very hard to miss. This isn't like graphic snob stuff. The building looked like it was fucking alive. Like the building literally looked like it was alive the first time we played this. And again, not a graphic snob thing. You couldn't miss it on this version. It was crazy. Like, I thought it was an intentional effect. I thought Capcom was trying to tell me that the building was infected. And knowing this series, that wouldn't even have been that crazy. But no, that was actually just a problem with the RGGI. So now it's fixed, apparently. So that's cool. Now this game's like only visual imperfection is gone. And again, wasn't a PSSR thing. It was totally just like RE Engine stuff. It's funny. I appreciate that. I now realize one of the other reasons that this weapon exists is so that you can do that animation easier without having to feel like you're sacrificing like a really valuable piece of ammunition, you know? I mean, on a regular zombie, this is effectively just an insta-kill. With the gun execution when you walk up to him, which is kind of cool. Hey. Willis Tower. What you talking about, Willis? All right, up we go. Oh yeah, the traversing of this area in first person should be interesting. Because like Vertigo, ooh. Yeah, I feel this a lot more than I did in third person now. Yeah, talk about a section with a totally different vibe in first person, wow. Oh, hence why they... Yeah, hence why they give you two shots there. That's interesting. I didn't even press jump. I pressed sprint and he jumped. Yeah, that's interesting. You can hit sprint and he does it automatically. Zelda shit, basically. It's really cool, okay? I like trying to do it. It's cooler to look at in third person, to be fair, but I actually literally didn't think you could do it in first person in the other part of the game. I wasn't trying to. Like, I assumed it was a third person exclusive thing for whatever reason, but no, clearly not. To be fair, I don't know why I thought that. It's kind of weird that I thought that, honestly. It seems like a core mechanic. No, yeah, I'm deciding that that's canon. The reason that Leon didn't do that in 4, the center lock shit, and he does now, is because he watched John Wick between 4 and 8, or 4 and 9. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, fuck. That's one of the best line reads he has in the whole game, honestly. It's so real. Oh, fuck. Like it's so genuine. All right. Oh, boy. Yep, last time. Yep. All right. Bye. This time I'm going to try and actually move through the section a little more before, like... Because I bet there's stuff I could only get to if I moved around, right? Oh! That's so cool. But I gotta be careful, otherwise I'll actually, like, reduce my, Ooh. Interesting. Can I... Yeah, you can make that work. Okay, cool. Be a little more careful. Hey there. Ugh. Nope. Move over this way real quick. Yeah, this is sick. He's not dead. Or is he dead? Well, he is dead. Interesting. Yeah, that was cool. Actually being a little... Because last time I literally just shot all of them. I'm like, now what? But then literally, yeah, my question was, yeah, wait, yeah, idiot, now what? I just wanted to try it. And it worked. But yeah, that's so cool. Actually, I feel like now that I did that that way, I feel like I kind of didn't actually play this section at all the first time. Whoa. Like, I feel like I literally just didn't engage with it. Well, I hope everybody here had fun.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
And where's the next guy? God, more machine gun rounds. Don't I have too many? Yeah, Capcom's like, yeah, no, just one section with the glass. Not even like one section in the lab. I don't know how you would do that in the lab. Actually, no. No, Umbrella would have some crazy spiral umbrella pattern that had glass like that you could shoot out. God, that sounds like the sickest set piece ever. Holy shit. Should I make these games?
Find those detonator parts.
Someone at Capcom's like, no! This filthy gaijin is right. That is a good idea. Multiple stacked grenades is instantly what you want to do there. Cool, yeah. And is that what we're looking for? Yes, in fact it is. Here we go. Together. And there we go.
Relay.
We're done the... What do we want to call it? A pseudo open world section?
Yeah. Just gotta figure out how to get down from here first.
Well, that's a great detail. That when the scope is in a certain part of the light, you actually get like an iridescent light filter on it. Yeah, it reflects that. The scope gets like an iridescent like appearance to it. Have I ever seen a scope in a video game achieve that effect before? Look at that. Like you get like a proper iridescent quality to it. Like with the rainbow kind of shit on the side. That's cool. That's really sick, actually. Okay. Sorry, I can't help but notice that there's something on the bottom that says chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that actually tracking chapters? Is that a proper chapter marker? That's crazy. Silencer, add-on suppressor plus. Capacity is good. Let's see. Coated barrel squeaky clean. Stock plus. Max ammo capacity 10. Probably wouldn't hurt actually to let these charge for a little bit. Oh, in fact, this charger's about to die too, so hey, yeah, I wouldn't. Oh, hello. Hi. Come here. Hello. Oh, hello. Come here. Yeah. Oh, he's such a good boy. Hello. He's so warm on a day that it's already quite warm. I hate it, but it's okay. I still love you. Thank you. Very sweet. I feel like we could probably do with the light being slightly brighter. Yeah, that should be a little nicer. To be fair, all of this segment is like midday Raccoon City. Like it's not even like it's not even like a bright day, you know? Look at how much more precise that thing is with the dot sight. It's actually ridiculous. And that makes me sad that that these things ultimately only function correctly in third person with the dot sight. I could always be jumping in and out, I guess. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. But I do fundamentally feel like there's a cool, unique experience here to doing it that way. That being said, classic with Leon. So classic for Grace, definitely much harder. Classic for Leon, I think part of the problem is that I'm getting my weapons upgraded much faster, even with the ability to upgrade them more, right? And as a result of that, well, to be fair, I also picked the Clatter Carbine, which doesn't need to be upgraded, which probably is another reason why these weapons are getting upgraded faster, which means they're becoming more competent faster. And as a result of that, I'm not getting as much reward out of it, if that makes sense, right? Or no, I'm getting more reward quicker, which means, especially with all the points I got in the early game with Grace, right? Which means that I've got better weapons earlier, which kind of makes me feel like, yeah, Insanity difficulty is probably going to be for me. So yeah, I'll probably bake that into the initial, quote unquote, initial set of content. But also, yeah, we're still doing God, yeah, no, look how much more precise that is. We're still doing the brain. You want to help me out here? The final puzzle, which we can't even finish until a third run with Grace, where I'll just run through in casual up to that point, skip cutscenes kind of thing until I get there. You have to get to the point with Emily where you can pick her up. That's it. But we can probably do that pretty quick. And then I do also want to bake a casual, like no blood collector. What is it? It's no blood collector, and yeah, give me the max for that. Yeah, aluminum trigger. Fuck it, why not? Lightweight handling. Well, sure, why not? The aluminum trigger. What is it? Yeah, the brain. You want to work with me on this? What is it? Yeah, it's Speed Demon, which I don't know if that, I don't know. I don't really speed run these games, and there's a part of my brain that goes, I don't know if I could do it, because I'm always trying to look for every little thing. But I guess if I'm actively trying to go for maximum progress at all times, and I'm just like booking it through, and I'm probably ignoring a lot of enemies to make that work, maybe that'll be okay. I don't know. The thing is, like, I'm gonna want to slow it down for Insanity though. But hey, anyway. Let's see. It's no blood collector, no health items, which that's another running like fuck on casual difficulty kind of thing. Yeah, interesting. That would be an attempt at doing that run kind of thing, I imagine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I wonder how I would actually do that if I would structure that into this, because the trick is, like, I might fuck that up. Right? And then if I fuck that up, what do? I start over? I guess. There is clearly a part of my brain that anybody who's watched these long enough knows that, like, if I'm not, like, 100% you are going fast now, motherfucker, you are going fast. Like, my brain always wants to slow down. So, I guess if I locked in for, like, no, you are doing a fast run, that could be the way. Maybe doing the Insanity run first would be better for that then. I don't know. Yeah? Spring off my shoulder, dislocate it. It's fine. I'm not actually hurt. The center lock is so cool. Why don't I remember this ladder? One, two, three. Oh my god, even more magnum ammo. Did I save it back there? Well, it's not like we're doing the speedrun one this time. We're already at 12 hours. Look, that's my preference, right? But also, I saw a lot of people were finishing the game at 12 hours, right? Like, which is crazy. I guess if you're running... I guess if you really want to do... Come to think of it, now that I'm... Okay, yeah, the way people probably do casual is they probably run infinite ammo so they can just blow through everything as fast as possible, right? Like, literally just ignore every problem, don't think about inventory, like, resources, and just go, you know? I guess that would probably be the expectation, right? Is that's what you're doing? Not even necessarily rocket launcher, infinite ammo, but, like, you know, going, you know, like, just doing it. That being said, Grace doesn't get the rocket launcher, right? I don't think so. That'd be nuts.
That'll get me down.
It will. Yeah, I guess if you're gonna do speed run like that, you're probably not gonna want to even think about ammo, right? So. Hey. Hey. Where? What? What's up? And you're out. Hey, how you doing, pal? Really? I can't swing this? Oh! Now I can. Oh! Is this Hunk's rifle? Oh, Jesus Christ! Is it actually Hunk's rifle? I don't think I caught that. Well, that'll do it. Did you really fill all my machine gun ammo right back up after I was trying to use a bunch of it? That's funny. Like, actively trying to get it under 100. And that's where the center lock aiming comes in. Yep, that's sick. Yeah, I guess if you were doing the speed run, you probably would want the infinite ammo, and you would probably just want to do, like, literally, like, run in, rapid tap that in any situation, right? Oh, hey, what's up? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I whiffed that. I whiffed that. Oh, right. It's more of a mid-range tool with that charm. Yeah, I don't think I caught the rifle he was using because he throws it away for the hatchet so quickly. I was thinking about the Mortal Edge for him more, I think. And then Wesker's gun. What's up? Oh, it's so cool. Or sorry, our Xeno's gun, sorry. Yeah, no, that feels sick. That John Wick shit feels awesome. I don't know why I thought it didn't work in first person. I just assumed it would only work in third person, but no, it totally works both ways. Oh. Wow, that's unfortunate for you.
Ambulance, but not for me.
Yeah, the bonus weapons, in case you're not aware, is Grace gets this thing called Freya's Needle, which gives her a machine gun, or a machine pistol, but it uses handgun ammo, so it's not exactly an unbalance because it's going to chew through the limited ammo reserves she gets like crazy, so you still got to be careful with it. But it does sound pretty cool. An infinite knife, which I guess would break the game in that part of the game, but hey. The Matilda, three round bursts. The Ghost Grudge, which cannot be upgraded, but it's a Magnum that Leon can use during the part of the game where Grace has the Magnum, so he still has an option, which is cool. So he can still fire something, because it can't be, because the Requiem is better when you upgrade it, like definitively, but there's a chunk of the game where he doesn't have it, so it's cool that there's an option there. Yeah, the Redemption, which is the Xeno weapon, but it uses rifle ammo, which is interesting. So it's like a Magnum, but it uses like less essential ammo, and it's a single shot. Like you have to reload it after every round. So it's definitely not going to break the game by any means. Single shot, but like it's pretty cool. Basically, just a fun way to use that execution because it just works on regular zombies right away. And then yeah, the assault rifle fitted with a large suppressor. Moderate rate of fire. I didn't even think about the fact that it's also suppressed, so that also means that it's quieter. Yeah, and then you can get the parry hatchet from Hunk, which now I understand actually makes the parry window larger. Like it makes the timing more forgiving, so that's the trick with it. That's kind of neat. And then, all the rest of that stuff. Oh, really? I haven't even started that one yet, to be fair. But we're probably gonna make that. Work at some point. Yeah, I was just thinking that. Yeah, I also want to do the speed run, but like I feel like the only way to do the speed run is with infinite ammo, so I don't have to worry about it. But like, I don't think you're gonna get enough points if you just wait for that. Actually, so I don't know how that'll work out. Actually, I would imagine. Oh, doesn't beating insanity mode give you a fuck ton though? Yes, it does. Okay, yeah. Okay, so at least there's that. But then again, though, is that even enough? Plus the final puzzle, maybe. Yeah, I guess it makes sense to do the insanity run prior, yeah. Tons, yeah. Well, it's not even, I don't even really know if it counts as grinding because it's not like you can get the points outside of the challenges, but yeah. Okay, I'm doing the same thing I did the first time again, where I'm actively forgetting where you actually go. You actually get up there now. Because you don't just jump down here, you have to kind of come around a weird side or something. There's that big box that you drop, but I can't remember how the box actually interacts with what you do next. Oh, okay, let's go back up top, I guess.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
And I blame you for this, Alan. He knows Leon. They're tight, so, Alan wrote every horror story ever created, didn't you know? Oh, that's it, right. There's this little slidey thing here. I can't believe I forgot that after spending so much time looking for it last time. Hey there. Sorry, one second. For the special content, it's I forgot the cat ears were what gave you infinite ammo in that. I forgot that was what it was. Let's see. Infinite ammo. Guns. That's funny that the guns one is the most expensive, but I guess that makes sense if you're going to do the speed run, but hey. Anyway. I feel like I don't want the parry to be easier. I want it to be something I earn. Alright. I remember this section took me like 2 or 3 tries the first time. Which, to be fair, if the checkpoints are less forgiving now, I wouldn't be shocked if that meant I had to do the whole building again. Alright. Hey, there we go. Okay. No, I wasn't trying to buy that. Let's see. Aluminum trigger, rate of fire, add-on suppressor. Yeah, so discovered that in first person you basically can't use the dot sights because in first person the dot sights disable your ability, and I don't think it's intentional. I think it's a bug, but they still haven't fixed it if it is. The dot sights disable your ability to do the gun executions, and sometimes those save you. But if you toggle that option for the dot sight off in the menu for third person, it fixes that bug. But if you're in first person with the dot sight, it does disable the gun executions, which is a bummer, but hey. Japanese dub, more cooler and tryhard. Fair enough. Oh man. Full damage on this thing, why not? Sure, why not? Max out that damage. Why not? At this rate, I might put the clatter carbine away just because I do. I've gotten my fill of it, and B, I am starting to think maybe it is actually the only one that kind of busts the balance. Because like I'm getting to upgrade all my other guns so much faster than I would have otherwise. Because like I don't have a slot to upgrade here. Like I don't have an entire machine gun type that needs to be upgraded. I keep forgetting that this thing's silenced. Also the fact that the machine gun is before English. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure they do actually record the Japanese dub after. Like Apostolitis is the one that they cast as like a big deal for them. Like they care a lot about, since the series is so American focused, they do care a lot about getting that part right. Oh. Ah, shit. Oh, that was a full life takedown. If he lands that, wow. I don't know why I stopped firing, to be fair. I was trying to do the parry. Okay, well, it's after I touch the box, so that's not a problem. There we go. Here we go. Wow, that was a single. That damage is a single now. Oh. Oh! It is. Lots of hella brutality. Oh, hello there. Oh my, what the fuck? Yeah, that feels like something in first person that I I would have seen in third. Oh, you can't swing that. Fair enough. Oh, chainsaw guy's coming. Oh, oh, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Of course. I know that the aim is technically worse than the center lock, but it's just so cool. Oh boy. What a whiff. Oh. Come here. And that chainsaw guy's right behind me, isn't he? Where is he? Oh, I wasn't saying anything against the Japanese dub. I was just saying in this case, they actually do start with the, like Resident Evil is one of the rare Japanese series that does do the Japanese dub first. That's what I mean. I was more just talking about how like it's literally one of the only series that actually does that primarily. Like they actually do focus on the English. Because they're uber trying to appeal to an American audience. You know, I may have gotten a little close. Yeah, you could say that.
Do it! Do it! Come on! Kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
Yeah, I feel like they do. The handgun does so much damage when you fully upgrade it. Oh my god. That one side effect of having the redemption there is that I'm never thinking about using the grenades ever. Should maybe want to consider. I really wish that I could sub the top slot for that, but hey. Headache with score. Probably a splitting headache, yeah, as the default state. It's probably why they're so pissed off. I'd be. I would be. More machine gun ammo. They're giving me so much of it. I wonder if that's weighted because I'm using it so much, or if it's because, like, it's a bonus weapon. Like, I'm literally holding it now, and suddenly they're giving me shotgun ammo, right? Eh, not quite. Anyway, let's see. They just really want to fill that shit back up. It's kind of crazy. I wonder if I put that away and I bought one of the other submachine guns, how different that would be. Also, I kind of want to try the TAC submachine gun or whatever it's called. No, the TAC is the shotgun. I kind of want to try that in first person. It would be a shame if I only tried this thing out. So yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and put it back. Let's opt out of this thing now. I had my fun with it. I'm sure I'll try it again someday. It costs nothing to put it away. So now let's start going with the... It's the Styri. Styri? What would I want to call that? Do I call it the Styri? Or Revo? I can just call it the Revo. That works for me. You can play both language and look at more Japanese. Melodious. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Once again, I guess I can't do that, which sucks. Stability. Actually, hey, no. Take it out first. Let me see it. Okay, so that's what it looks like normally. Then let's pump it up a bit. Increasing stability during rapid fire. At the cost of more sway. That's okay. We can do that. More magazine. Less reloading. Folding stock. I should have it, even though I'm probably going to take it off. Cool. All the standard upgrades for this thing now. Cool. Even though I have to take this off in third person. Or in first person, which sucks, because then I don't get the executions. But whatever. It's funny how now it has the same ammo count. Those earbuds are probably charged enough by now, right? This section, if they don't take away camera control, or rather, if they don't jump out of first person, could actually be really sick in first person. I'm actually curious. Because this is a really cool bit. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if the game stops dropping me, stops dropping as much machine gun ammo now that I don't have the extra weapon. Maybe it starts dropping a bunch of rifle ammo since I technically have the redemption. I wasn't even thinking about the fact that you could technically kill them in advance. Oh.
We'll have to take the next one.
Whoa. Wow, that doesn't sound good. Did you see a doctor about it? Hope so. Wait, I should probably use this a bit. You're not getting any points actually for killing those ones, I'm noticing, which means me think they're just set pieces and I shouldn't be wasting my ammo. Oh wow, you're going for it, huh? He was going for it. One second, if you have a, you know, you need gunpowder to make a regular grenade, yeah. I have 7 stacked grenades. Are you serious? Oh! That's a good rate of fire, goddamn. Nope. That is a good rate of fire, goddamn. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, yeah, that's sick. Nope, first person. Or not first person. Fair enough. I love that he slams 2 in there at once.
Lucky day.
Phrasing. I'm with that. I mean, I gotta use some of them. I got too many. Wait. Well, you know what? In for a penny. You know how I know the lighting in this game, especially with the ray tracing, is unbelievable? The fact that in this moment right here, I'm actually feeling blinded. Like I legitimately can't look at that for too long. Medicacine. Oh, okay, interesting. That's what I hate those. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to an extent, just as long as, you know, as long as you're okay now. Don't ignore the doctor for too long, though. Oh. Nope. Ah, shit. Have fun with that. Hold this for me. The fuck is that? The fuck is that? I don't remember this. Why don't I remember this? Is one of those big fuckers on the way, and is he gonna show up and turn all the bodies you didn't kill into blisters? I hope there's more of those on Insanity, because there's shockingly few of them. I don't know if you're gonna stand right there. It almost sounds like he's bugged out and not able to get to me. I don't know how to explain it. It sounds like there's something still here. What? Is he in there? He's clearly in there. Is it bugged out? I don't think 45 is gonna be at the gate. I don't think I've been down here for 7 minutes. Okay, as long as someone checked you out correctly. I feel like the game's bugging out right now. I feel like there's a guy that's supposed to be able to show up, but he's just not. It feels like the game is bugged out, and that there's like a big fucker in there with like the blisters and shit. It feels like that room would be kind of built for it. But oh well, I guess I'm just gonna fucking leave. See ya, I guess. My bad. Have fun over there, I guess. He thought. And there we go. You're definitely meant to do that one last, right? It feels like it. Now we get to answer the question I've had for a hot minute. Is the motorcycle going to be in first person? Because that sounds sick.
Great. You'll need it. It's 15 miles to the city center on the 419.
All right. Okay. Rate of fire. Holding stock up. More bullets. Flash guard. Stability, aka power. Sure. So the only note in the whole game that I missed, to my understanding, is the one that right after the tyrant pops through in the police station, where it would basically after he breaks through, it drops a thing down, and apparently there's like a pamphlet you can get to only after that point. So yeah, I gotta do that. Also, it'll be fun to solve the thing myself this time. Also, by the way, I think it was a clip with, I don't watch the guy, but like I see his clips sometimes. I think it was Jacksepticeye, where he's playing this part and he's like, detonate, and he's like, Leon, you gotta be away from the, you gotta stand away from the detonator. And then it just goes, and he's like, Leon's dead! And like, he edited in like a montage. Not afraid to die or something, so I don't give a damn. Well, I mean, listen, at the end of the day, when if it's just you and you're doing your thing on your own, that's totally fair. When you got an extra person in your world, that's dependent on you for stuff. You gotta care about your body a little more, but other than that, you do you. Now we find out, is this gonna be a forced third person, or will this be a first person bike segment? Forced third person, okay, fair enough. They didn't even want to try to figure out how they were gonna make that work. To be fair, this bit does some pretty fun camera stuff, so I don't know, I don't really blame them for being like, yeah, we don't even want to try to figure out how that would work.
Alright, should make it there in no time.
How are the roads?
Just a few potholes.
Maybe when you aim, it'll go first person? Genuinely, they should backport a first-person mode into RE2 and 3 and 4 and put a, and fuck it, don't stop there. Backport, finally put a third-person mode in 7. Fuck it, why not? Make me happy. They figured it out for 8.
The stage just keeps getting better and better.
I love that we have the dogs in here, and it's only for this segment. Like, that's sick. That that Capcom's so unwilling to like blow their budget on shit like that. Or sorry, not unwilling, willing to blow their budget. Ah! Hey there, big guy.
Pups could use more training.
Yeah, I got you. Oh, let me double check in case I did miss something. Great, nothing to not. Oh no, I read that part. Yeah, don't worry. I thought I responded to that. God, that's so sick. Yeah, I don't blame them for not like knowing how to approach a segment like this that's clearly designed with it being in a third person in mind, not even wanting to try. It gives you an arrow over the rocket there as if you could shoot it. Could you react fast enough to shoot that rocket if you were good enough? Or I guess if you just played it enough, right? You can remember where it's gonna be. Oh!
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Liquid!
Okay. All those physics objects going nuts. You know, to be fair, I was thinking about this, like, I've seen some people talking about how, like, you know, RE9 doesn't, like, show what some of the other characters involved in this incident could have been doing, right? But, like, just to be real for a second, like, RE3 takes place at the same time as 2. RE10 could literally just be Jill also going to Raccoon City shortly before for some other thing, you know? Like, also, something I wish Capcom would do more of is, and they used to do it a lot, but now games take too long to make. But I would be okay with it. Just make more games that are set earlier. You know? Like, it's okay. If you guys want to be weird about the fact that we can't meet Wine Mom Jill and Wine Mom Ada, which, please, dear God, let us do that. Like, please, just make games that are set a little earlier. It's okay. You can jump the timeline around. We're already used to that. Jill could be in the city doing something else right now, and we'd never know. You could literally just write that in. It's okay. That could be DLC if they wanted. I from what I understand, the DLC is Leon, but, like, you know, it could be.
Seriously.
Yeah, they're definitely the same ones. They're definitely the same ones from RE2 that were just left here for 30 years. This crazy motherfucker. All right, here we go. I need that back, by the way.
I've had enough of you.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me.
What if I don't shoot? I did shoot, to be fair. I actually did shoot at the last second. But something in my brain said shoot, but I actually wish I hadn't. It's probably like with Grace and Emily, where if you don't take a shot, Leon just takes a shot.
Should have worn a helmet.
It's funny how we watched the short for that at the beginning of the stream, but yeah, anyway. Oh man. It's interesting because the let's get to more vessel. Also, other than that, I heard nothing. Well, it's more just that like reasonably Claire and Jill would have reason to come here for the same reason. Hi. They would reasonably have the same reason to come here because of the disease, but like they could just be investigating something unrelated and maybe they don't turn up. I mean, it'd be a bit of a weird story to do as a side game because it's like Jill, Claire, presumably maybe even separate games. Maybe they go together, who knows? Jill, Claire, go to Raccoon City. Go see if you can solve the problem. Oh, we didn't solve the problem, actually. We didn't solve the problem. We didn't find a cure or anything. Oopsie. Oh, Leon found one? Over there? Oh, of course he did. Well, okay. I guess we did it. Yay. I guess it's fine now.
You should be close to the coordinates.
Yeah. Looks like it.
It'd be a bit of a weird one to write, but like you could still do stuff with that, you know. But the other thing is that like how many times can we just do Raccoon? How many times could you reasonably? I feel like we have to be done with Raccoon City, right? Like, we kind of have to be done with Raccoon City at this point. Like, this game's impact comes from the fact that we haven't been here in a long time, and like it sort of being a closing chapter. So if we just go back again 3 more times, it's like, okay, well. We kind of got to let it go at some point, but you know, anyway. I have some questions about Canada. What do you think that I know about Canada? It's a very specific question. All right.
Take a look around then.
Seeing this segment in first person is going to be interesting because I kind of assumed that like I wondered how much impact this would have from a different camera perspective, but like at the same time, like this is still those locations. Oh, they also changed the BGM while you're here. Where the fuck are you going with this? A, why is that relevant to this? Firstly, you need to justify that. B, where the fuck are we going with this? You are treading on some mighty thin ice here, .png. Not a chaos. Should have been .exe, but whatever. There she is. Yeah, no, not really I don't know why I thought there would be, I don't think I thought there would be less impact in first person, just like, you know, like would it be quite the same? But no, it's not the same, but in a good way. Like it's neat to look at this place like this. But it also really does make me wish that they would backport a first person mode into 2 and 3 and 4. Just for funsies, why not? Why not? The engine can clearly do it. RE4R basically already has one in the VR mode. So, like, backporting it out of that further, you know, that's like, you know, Probably not that big a deal. And then go the full 9 yards and give me a third person mode in 7 finally. That would make me happy. I imagine these would only be in like the new spiffy PS5 version, but still. As long as they've opened those code bases up recently, they can clearly do that. It's interesting how this section exists in like an almost like this section basically functions with almost no enemies. And if you don't do the scavenger hunt, this section almost is over in like minutes. But that's okay. That's cool. Also, by the way, anybody that didn't see, I went and looked at all the Easter eggs at the end of the first run, and one of those Easter eggs was Tofu, and I was literally in the room with him active, and I heard his cartoon spraying effects, but I didn't see him. But then I actually went back and looked at my footage, and what I saw was I saw in my own footage, you can see Tofu in my footage. So I'm gonna try and get him to proc again this time intentionally so I can look at him. How's the game with DLC will get released? Some achievements, some challenge. Yeah. I think that just patching in a first-person mode in those games would be cool. Just give us a nice little. I mean, really, there's no reason not to, right? Why? Let us try those games from a different perspective. I will say, I'm actually a little salty still that they've canonized Leon A, Claire B, because I think Leon A, Claire B is the worst version of that game. Claire A, Leon B, I think is by far the best version of RE2 to play. A, I think Claire's relationship with Marvin is more interesting. B, and listen, I know that like in Resident Evil canon, it's usually like a combination of the two, but this is the most definitive. Like, no, that Marvin was with Leon. So it's, but the other problem is that like Claire B actually has some really rough ammo problems that are very strange because they give her a secondary pistol that kind of sucks ass in the second run. And I kind of think it really breaks the game from a balance perspective on every difficulty. It makes the game way less fun to play for Claire B. Whereas I think she doesn't have that problem in Claire A. So like, I kind of wish they didn't suggest that Claire A, Leon B is the wrong one, right? Yeah, I mean, they should presumably have them. At the end of the day, at the end of this game's plot, those problems are solved, right? Like, because there's a cure now, but like, there's always the chance that they could go there for something else in advance. Who knows? But also, yeah, at the same time, it's like, I feel like this game might lose a lot of its impact if we just go back to Raccoon City again. Like, if we do another thing with Claire where we also come back to the police station, it's like, okay, cool for her. We could probably have some fun nods, but we've already also kind of done that now, you know? It would feel a little bit like it would be a little bit too much of a retread again, right? On a game that was already kind of trading on the nostalgia stuff. And I feel like this game works as well as it does as a 30th anniversary game. You can do nostalgia baity stuff in your 30th anniversary game. You should be reverent of the franchise you built for your 30th anniversary game. That's cool. That's a good thing. You should be like, hey, you're allowed to be, hey, we made it to 30 years. Look at the thing. You're allowed to like pay homage to those things. It's cool. The problem is that if you start doing that every time, you know, like you can be self-indulgent for an anniversary. You should be self-indulgent for an anniversary, actually, in my opinion. But if you start doing that, if the next 4 games are Raccoon City again, that's like, okay, maybe we're gone a little bit too far, but you know, like, so that's kind of the risk of like now trying to insert them back into those events. I feel like the only time you could do that would be the DLC, but to my understanding, the DLC is going to be Leon again, so presumably so you can carry your weapon inventory forward. Although it'd be cool if the DLC was another horror thing stapled to Leon. No survivors. Oh well, the implication of the ending seemed to be that there is enough vials to mass produce it, right? Like that they can analyze it and then get it out to everybody. Because Raccoon City Syndrome is would be, if there wasn't enough Elpis to cure every viral outbreak known to man, then the ending doesn't make any sense, because the whole point of it was that it was going to cure every Spencer-involved virus. But if there was only enough for like 5 or 6 people, then whatever, that would do nothing. But the news reports make it pretty clear. It actually does solve the problem. Though I will point out that that doesn't mean it would work on every virus in the world. People can make new ones, for one. And B, that like all the stuff happening over in Village, right? Like with Miranda, that stuff preceded Spencer's bullshit, right? So like that stuff, even though Ethan kind of dealt with it, if that stuff was still around, that stuff wouldn't work on like Dimitrescu, for example, if she was still around, right? Like it wouldn't cure her because she's a different thing, right? Or like, but anything based on progenitor, I believe, is inert by it. But I do think there's things like what I don't remember if the C virus. I think the C virus was coming from that, but also we haven't dealt with C in a while. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, clearly they had enough. Yeah. Okay, that guy left earlier. That other guy in chat. Where the fuck was that going? I'm actually kind of sad, to be honest. Like now I'm kind of like, maybe I should have let him cook. And by let him cook, I mean let him cook himself. Because now I'm just like so deeply curious where he was going with that. When he's like, let's talk about the immigration problem in Canada. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean by that? Where the fuck are you going? Like, I know he was gonna go somewhere insane. And then I was gonna have to like ban him or whatever. But like, now I'm kind of curious how far he was gonna go. Like, where was he gonna go with that? Now I'm kind of like, man, I kind of wish I at least let him go far enough to know where he was gonna go with that. Not because I was gonna do anything other than ban him when he said something crazy, but just because now I'm curious how far he was gonna go.
Cherryman RPD.
It's interesting that I haven't used any money to buy any armor at any point, and I haven't ended up needing it. Like it's. I wonder if a lot of the first run encounter stuff. I gotta say, I really wish I could do a clean run, because I do think doing Leon without with all the extra points from the early game does dramatically alter the pace and flow of Leon segments, and I don't know if I feel like it's for the best. But I don't want to delete my save every time I play the game. That sucks. So hopefully they give me a fresh, clean New Game Plus option. Or sorry, not New Game Plus. This is the New Game Plus Lite option. I want just a fresh new game where Leon doesn't have access to the box until the main point, like where it's the same game I played the first time. Because I kind of feel like I need to play the game on a clean save in order to play the actual classic difficulty, because I feel like I'm not. They could have easily not had her in the jacket that I put her in this cutscene, but they did anyway.
Sure, he found place.
Yeah, dude, I'm low-key curious where that guy was about to go. That crazy. Also, how did he know I'm Canadian? Now I need to check my Twitch profile and see if it says that. I can't remember. I want to whisper to that guy. No, come back. Come back.
Copy that.
What you got? Come on. Let's go. Hey. Look like I fucking whispered to that guy. Hey, man, get back here. Let's go. Let's get nuts.
Come on. Let's get nuts.
Where you going with that? I want to know. Don't pussy out. Where are you going with that? What immigration problem? What are we talking about? I'd love to know. What are we cooking? How crazy are you? What level of insanity are you about to bring into my chat? Fucking immigration problem in Canada, dude. That's so insane. That's so insane that he was like, yeah, whatever. This is the right place to bring that up. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna whisper to that guy. Nah. You bring that shit back here. Where were you going with that? Fuck it. I'm doing it. Whisper. Yeah. Nah. Where were you going with that? Nah. Where were you going with that? that, dog. Get back here. No. Where were you going with that, dog? Get back here. You get your ass back in here, and you say your crazy ass bullshit in my chat, and we'll see what happens. You don't get to slip out when I point out that it was crazy ass shit. Where were you going with that shit? He's probably only gonna whisper it back, and I probably won't see that whisper until it's too late. But I rest assured, if I get a whisper back, I will put it somewhere. I will tell you what he said, because I'm utterly fascinated by what that guy was about to say in chat. Recap for anybody that just walked in. Guy comes in on Twitch. Hi, can I just ask some questions about Canada? And I'm like, that's weird. Firstly, how'd you know that I'm in Canada? Does it say that on my Twitch page? I actually forget. And I'm like, okay, but what kind of questions are we talking about? That's kind of odd. And he's like, it's actually not just a bot. See, normally I would just assume it's a bot, but that's such a specific topic that I feel like no one would program a bot to do that, right? They would just go, hey, can you pay me money so that I can make like a banner for you or a panel, right? But instead it was like, no. He's like, can I ask you some questions about Canada? And he goes, I'm like, what kind of questions? And he goes, the immigration problem in Canada. And I'm like, where the fuck are you going with this? I think I said something to the effect of like, one, why is that relevant to this Resident Evil playthrough? Two, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing here? So I just said, I shot him a whisper like, hey, get your ass back in here. What the fuck? Where were you going with that? And that would be really great if he came back, because I want to know. I want to know what that man was cooking. I know he wasn't cooking shit, but I want to know what he was cooking. I smell some bullshit in the kitchen right now. I want to know what was cooking. That's fun. Do you know how often it is that I get a fucking weird one like that? I kind of feel like I should have played dumb a little longer. Been like, yeah, sure. Let's talk about that. What's up? What you got for me, man? Fucking yes and that shit. If you've ever been in an improv class and you know what yes and is, it's basically the concept that if you're in an improv scene with someone and someone says something insane, you have to yes and, because if you say no in any capacity, you basically just stopped the scene dead in its tracks. That's the entire principle of improv, is like, if someone is like, hey, what's up? We gotta go stop the pink elephants at the candy factory. You can't be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm in my living room. You can't do that. You've broken the scene. So now, as of that moment, there is, in fact, elephants at the candy factory, and you just need to run with that, right? That kind of thing. Like that's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, I should just let him go. See where he wanted. At least let him say one more. Right now, the hell that account knows small details like the creepypastas, Chris account, like the internet. And the internet is not safe. Well, I mean, the internet, the dead internet theory is definitely true at this point. That's the thing. The only reason I'm salty about this right now is because, like, I feel like all I had to do was let him talk for one more comment, and I would have seen the insane thing he was gonna say about it. Right? Like, I feel like that his next comment was when he was gonna drop the bomb, and like now I'm like, but the bomb, it was right there. That could have been material I could have mined for months, dude. I don't know where it was gonna go. I could have used that. That could have been its own short. Chat decides to go nuclear. I assume my Twitch profile says Canadian somewhere. If it doesn't, then I guess I'm a little nervous. 1 second. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna check that right now. My account right now. Yeah. My Twitch. 1 second. Hold on. What does it say in my bio? I'm curious. Let me say. Actually, no. Let the music play. Also, they're really letting the RE2 classic music play this whole time, huh? That's cool. I know I turned it on in the menu. I just didn't realize this entire section was like that. That's cool. Okay, no, okay, no, in my channel tags, it literally says English ADHD, chill, variety streamer, hangout gaming, safe space for all, Canadian, autistic cat, PS5 Pro. What a weird collection of tags I have. Jesus Christ, I forgot about those. So it does actually say Canadian in there, so fair enough. At least that wasn't like a crazy shot. Anyway. Oh man. Now I'll never know. I'll never know. I'll never know. I'll never know what he was cooking. The Rock cannot smell what he was cooking. All right, anyway. Yeah, pretty much all you do in this section is the scavenger hunt. You fooled him. Well, the lucky thing about that in my case is if someone did in fact sneak up behind me, I do have people who are lovely in chat that could be like, look out behind you! Oh! So I guess you'll just have to stick around. I guess you'll just have to stick around to let me know. That being said, the YouTube feed is the YouTube feed staggering right now? No, okay, it's fine. Okay, it just got weird on me for a second over here. Okay, that's fine. Anyway. I could take the high capacity mag, why not? Oh, it's a star when you max it out. That's fun. That's fun. See, for a second, my Twitch thing went up to 2 viewers, and I was like, oh, he came back. And then I realized, no, wait, that second viewer was me on Twitch on my PC on my browser. So no, that's not him. That's cute though. I actually appreciate that, having it be a star when you max it out. That's fun. Champions of Justice. It's the same one from 2, but still, it's cool. Also, yeah, exploring this environment in first person is very sick. Need a key to open it. So I didn't actually know, funny enough, I didn't know until this playthrough of the first playthrough of this game. I literally didn't know about the Wesker desk in original RE2. You have to touch it 50 times to make the picture of Rebecca appear. I had no idea about that. Also, if I'd known that, I maybe would have stared at the desk for a little longer to make that happen, because you have to look at the desk for an extra long period of time to make it appear. So like and then I went back and I read all that about the photo in that segment. I literally didn't know. So that's cool.
Jesus.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
The idea that any of them were still here is insane. They're also a lot less haggard by the debris and everything else around here than in the outer city, but I guess that's probably because of the building probably shielding more of their outfits from the blast. The lower jaw is missing. Yeah, as always, the canon is like a mishmash of Claire A and Leon A. Like, because that line, the lower jaw is missing, implies he doesn't remember grabbing the jaw and it coming off, right? Which would mean maybe Claire did that, but maybe somehow he also met Marvin. They both met Marvin somehow. Wait, many jerks now. They arrest me. They have a lot of methods to affect me. That's fair, yeah. At the same time, like, I also kind of feel like there's a certain degree of like. There's a certain degree to which it bounces off my back now, and I just kind of don't worry about it, but, you know, one day I might have to. I mean, to be fair, I did admittedly recently have the sort of mental, like, oh yeah, or like, yeah, I have just been using my real name, which, yeah, most people that do this job don't do that for a reason. Which is like, yeah, that might not have been smart, but it's a little too late to put that genie back in the bottle now, isn't it? So, kind of just have to rock with that now. I could have said Arsene. I could have done that. I could have kept the channel name that way. But at a certain point, clearly I decided to roll my real name into it. So, too late now. I mean, what? It's an alias, obviously. No, it's too late for that, too. It's way too late for that. Yeah, it is what it is. Can't really do that much about that, unfortunately. Into the station with a temporary shelter. I'm gonna skim the ones that are from RE2. So to my understanding, tofu pops up in here when you specifically come in and out of this room a few times. Killed by the, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. So I think you have to come in and out of the room a few times and then he starts appearing. I think. Something like that. Or there's some other sequence of events. I mean, I got it to trigger by accident the first time, so. And look away? Is that how I get him to come out? I don't know. What else can you interact with in the operations room? I think there must be something else you interact with in another part of the building first. But yeah. I never unlocked the tofu mode in RE2R. I never did that. That's like a, no, that's, how do you do that? That's a speed run thing, right? That's like, you gotta do it fast kind of thing, I believe. I think. Something like that. Wow. I remember this building's layout so well from Dead by Daylight. Fuck. I will admit, like, can't have anyone like was on a chase. But oh yeah, I know what you mean. I will admit there are times when I play RE2 now, RE2R rather, and also a bit when I was playing this the last run. There are actually bits where like my mental map of this place gets confused with the Dead by Daylight version of the map of the police station, specifically in the first room right below me right now with the safe. In my brain, that room goes straight out into the next hallway where the liquor jaw zombie is, but no, there's a wall there, right? Like, I actually do have moments where like I'm thinking of the Dead by Daylight layout of this map, and then my brain has to go, no, it's crazy that that's actually fucked me up now. That like I legitimately have moments where I look at it and I get confused. I actually think that's funny. I don't even think that's an issue. Especially because if you don't know, originally, so for those that don't know, when DBD originally added Resident Evil, they added Nemesis and they added the police station, right, as the big map. And they had Jill and Leon as the survivors, but that part's not as relevant, I guess. But basically what they did, by the way, the implication that no one ever walked across this and broke it in RE2 is crazy. During the day. Oh yeah, that too, yeah. But like, what they did is they originally had the map be extremely faithful to the game, and that was a huge problem because that map was not designed to be a multiplayer map. Like this building was not designed to be a multiplayer map. That was never its intent, obviously, right? Which means that having the map be incredibly faithful and large meant the map was so big that like killers couldn't do anything or find people in time, right? Like the map was too big. So what they ended up doing relatively shortly after that is they basically cut the map in two, and they split it into one that was basically the east side of the building and one that was the west side, right? So and because of that cut, they had to change some of the layout again. So now when it was originally, it was very, very faithful, basically just taking the map identically as it was and putting it in Dead by Daylight. They were unfortunately not that bright when they thought about that, because like literally this map was designed to be like a survival horror map. It wasn't designed to be a multiplayer map, and they didn't really think that through. So it ended up being really kind of rough to play in that capacity. So they had to split it in half, and then basically just make like a west variant and an east variant of it with tweaks to make it flow better because of that. I don't know what they were thinking on that, but hey, that's what they went with. We should do the scavenger hunt. It's fun. It's goofy. Laundry room. All right. Big E. Here. They did rescale. So when the map first launched, it was just this map, like identically, like everything, but it was way too big to actually be functional as a multiplayer map. So after a number of months, they basically pulled the map from the game because it was causing way too many issues on a mechanical level. Because it was literally too big. Like killers couldn't find you, survivors couldn't like find each other, right? There were too many places to hide, so they cut it down the middle, and they made both start in the mid section, and then like a slight bit around that. So there's like an east and west variant. So like one side of the map would be like this area, and the other side would be this area, basically, with some tweaks. I hope that's not Chris's jacket. Top priority, find that missing book. I can't fucking believe the suitcase is what the goddamn code is. But yeah, I didn't know that Easter egg was in. Oh yeah, so you need to like keep looking at it. There you go. Yeah, Albert Wesker, there you go. God. It's really funny that the code ends up being RRR just because I think that movie's fucking awesome. I love RRR. If you've not seen RRR, go watch RRR immediately. That movie kicks ass. I love it. Bollywood made a Marvel movie and it's sick. But like the code is RRR and my brain just went, what if there is a part of my brain that if I noticed I could put 3 R's in there, I would have done it as a joke without knowing that was actually the code. Creepy Wesker. It's the same photo from RE2R2. Which I think is our only render of Rebecca in the RE engine. Like at all. I think that's our only render of her. So I guess that means that's kind of what she's going to look like in the Zero remake. It's kind of a bummer to me that like when I do a Resident Evil marathon, my plan is to do one before 10, whenever that ends up being, right? Like do all of them before 10 kind of thing, right? But because then there would be a Zero remake and there'd be a Code Veronica remake, right? And that's awesome. But it's to my understanding, the plan is to do RE1 again after the year after. But that also kind of like means that I would have to do regular RE1, which I don't dislike. I literally just played it again, but I literally had someone in my ear being the guide. Like I literally had someone in my ear reading the guide to me because I just can't, man. Like the old camera style doesn't do it for me. Also, RE1 is shockingly more complex than I remembered. Like way more than like even RE2R, like dramatically so. I can't remember how much of that was like in the original, but yeah. RE10 20. See, apparently from the schedule, but here's the thing, game dev is so weird, so I would assume it's not exactly gonna work out. Probably gonna be, they apparently want it to be 2028 for or sorry, no, sorry, no, I got that wrong. No, 2028 would be 0. God, I read a thing that Sony still wants to get the PS6 out next year, and like, no, we're not ready, man. Please stop that. We do not need a PS6. I don't need a fucking PS6 until like 2029 at the earliest. But that's apparently gonna happen, and my job dictates that I have to have it because that's kind of the point of my job. I can't be sitting there when there is new stuff that I could bring the channel some eyes and not have it. So, sucks to suck for me. I'm literally already saving up for it because I have to. That's just how the job works. Not even a desire thing. I actively don't want a PS6 this early. I just got a PS5 Pro, man. I'm good. I'm good for three to 4 years, and you're telling me you want to give me another one next year? Fuck. Well, certainly not give it to me, but like, Dude, if the next one, okay, now that we know that they're gonna put AI bullshit in the Xbox, there's no way this thing still works. That's funny. This year, and like they're talking about putting out like the PS. They're talking about putting that. I already don't believe that the next Xbox will be next year, because the RAM shortage. There's no way. There's no way. You can't. Good luck with that. Be my guest. Go ahead and try. But like, they're still gonna try. Is the worst part. They're going to try. But all Sony has to do is just drop a box that's not $1,000 and like $1,200, because that's what Microsoft's gonna do, and it's gonna have malware on it. And by malware, I of course mean Windows 11. Like, Sony staying away is the best idea. Literally just make a PS6 in 2028. We're okay. The problem is if Microsoft does move the needle, technologically speaking, sooner, Sony then is then in a position where they have to budge, right? Why do they make this one move so slow? Is there even going to be anything in here? Probably another, like, tracker thingy, right? No, it's just empty. No, okay, there was no reason to do this again. Okay, fair enough. Funsies. Well, damn, then yet another reason why I would really want to play a fresh save that doesn't have any of my shit. Like, please, let me do a fresh save where I don't have access to certain things up front. I don't like that. That just means that entire neat part of this section is just gone now. That's a bummer. But yeah, like, Microsoft's like, yeah, well, yeah, they're gonna put AI Copilot in your Xbox this year, and and I saw a demo of it at GDC this morning, and it's gonna be, hey Xbox, how do I get onto my fucking ship in Sea of Thieves? I'm fucking stupid and I don't know how buttons work. And it's like, well, Daniel or whatever, you can press this button to get on your ship in Sea of Thieves, you stupid idiot that doesn't know how to fucking play a video game. I think you'd fucking figure it out. And by the way, when it's doing that, it doesn't source any of the places that it's getting that information from. So it's literally just going to be like hyper theft on your Xbox at all times. And of course, because it's an AI component that's running on your Xbox, like I said before, that just means congratulations, all your Xbox games are simply going to run worse than they used to. By default, because now your console is going to constantly be running AI bullshit. And you know as well as I do, you're not going to be able to turn it off. Microsoft literally keeps adding AI features into their platforms with the express intent that they're not going to let you turn it off. So if you think the Xbox is going to be a fucking exception to that rule, you're insane. Sorry to say, but you're insane. I just remembered the little girl segment. I actually only just remembered I was going to have to do that here.
Covert military units from every country on Earth come to Raccoon City for one purpose.
So yeah, be excited for all Xbox games to just run worse.
What is Elpis?
Than they did the week prior, by default, at all times.
The last virus, created by Spencer. Designed to control human consciousness.
This game's such a good takedown of, like, fucking tech bros that are too stupid to look 2 feet in front of them. Like rich dudes that have no concept of, like, how to think through a problem. Right? Like, he's basically being Musk right now. Also, if that wasn't overt enough to you, the fact that fucking, like, Gideon does all the shit that he does in this game, and then at the end, he's sitting there like, oh yeah, it was actually a cure the whole time. And his immediate reaction isn't, what? It's, yes, masterful play, Master Spencer. Brilliant, brilliant. So absolutely masterful. The best there ever was to do it. Like, he's so Spencer pilled. It's hilarious. No Xbox Rise will slot. Xbox, my hypocrite. 360 OG Xbox is not free.
Is it?
I don't know if I would say that teenagers ruled it. It was just like kind of what was going on then, but also I think it was still largely 30-year-olds. But also right now the industry is literally dying because they're not bothering to bring in new players. And all the new players are just sitting on Fortnite and Roblox forever and then getting like ultra pedophiled because as a result of that. And like they're not like, we're not bringing in new players to get excited about franchises. Resident Evil's one of the only ones that's doing it right because we're getting a new one very frequently, and some people can grouse about how like, hey, they're annoyed, there's too many of them too fast. I get it. Assassin's Creed did run itself into the ground like that. But you know what Assassin's Creed did in those years? Built a fucking mind share and an attachment to that audience that knows those games and like plays them. Then they went away for a while and that kind of stopped. Right now, Resident Evil is coming out frequently enough that people are getting attached to it. And they're like loving it in the same way that they love like Pokemon. Or like, maybe not to the same degree. Well, I don't know, this game sold 5 million units in 5 days. So like, ugh. Like, to my understanding, the only games that outsold that are 5 and 6. Right? Like, that's crazy. Like, these games coming out rapidly does actually build newer players into them to appreciate them later. It does actually work.
So many failures.
Pokemon has had people talking about the graphics for years until apparently the new one. I don't play Pokemon, so I don't have a ton of stake in that. But like people have been bitching about the graphics of Pokemon for years. You know what keeps happening every time a Pokemon game comes out? Sells like hotcakes. Every time. Because they're coming out and they're building mindshare. That matters. As opposed to, say, Naughty Dog releasing a game once every 7 years. That doesn't build mindshare. People, if a teenager can go through college between the time it takes to make like fucking Uncharted 3 and 4, we have a problem. I also dislike them, but they are constantly existing, and those people that are playing them, they're not jumping off of them. They're staying with them. That's because those games have mindshare at this point. The fact that I can bring up Fortnite and Roblox and you even know what they are without having to like think about it, unfortunately, as much as I hate those games, means that they did that job right.
We can't contain them.
I kind of think it sucks for the industry at large.
Are you awake?
But broadly speaking, like it keeps those games in people's minds. Resident Evil is actually one of the rare franchises right now doing that correctly as well, in that they are getting games out. They have a lot of people making them at different studios, and they're getting them out. And as a result, the Resident Evil series is very healthy right now, and people are playing them, and it's always in people's heads, right? Like, they've essentially made, like, every now and then I'll see someone go, look at how successful Resident Evil is doing. EA could totally bring back Dead Space. Or well, no, not even or, because Silent Hill is back and also healthy now, which is also crazy. How'd that happen? How is Silent Hill back and healthy? What the hell? They've also got a game coming out every year now. That's nuts. Or at least they said that's the goal, so I would assume there's one next year after Downfall they'll announce. They said the goal is to have one every year. There might be a break, but they'll have had 3 in a row, so like that's pretty all right. Silent Hill's back, like in a big way, right?
Get back.
But like, yeah. Yes. Yeah, they can be easily fooled, but that's not even the point I'm getting to right now. Is like, Resident Evil has managed to stick around and be a part of the mindshare of people right now, and as a result, they are like, people know these games and they're coming out. But I see people saying, "Oh, look how successful Resident Evil is. See, EA could totally bring back Dead Space." And it's like, I love Dead Space. I love Dead Space more than Resident Evil. No, they couldn't. You wanna know why? Because the people running at EA are insane. And Capcom makes these games for budgets that make sense for horror games. EA thinks they can put Battlefield money into Dead Space and then it'll sell Battlefield money. That's not how anything works. But they think that's how it works because they're stupid. So they couldn't make another Dead Space game because they would put too much money into it instead of just letting it be a moderately well-budgeted game. And you could say till you're blue in the face, well, what if they just didn't do that? You're right. Are they smart enough to not do that? No. Especially with their crazy Saudi buyout happening, where like I don't even think a lot of things that make Dead Space great could be made at that company now anymore, unfortunately. They just gutted like 7 teams at EA that are now considered like maybe it's Dead Space. They already have. It's dead. They killed it a second time. I lived through Dead Space being killed twice in my lifetime. I saw Glenn talking about how he wanted to buy the IP back from EA. And if he can fucking do that, even though Callisto was a fucking train wreck, as I have now revisited 3 times, I have now revisited that game 3 times, every time thinking, maybe I was too harsh on it. And then every time I go, nope. There's a portion in the first half where I'm like, perhaps I have treated you too harshly. And then you get to the back half, and it's like, nope. I wasn't harsh enough, actually. Especially that DLC. Oh my god. Oh. But like, I don't know, maybe he could do something with it, but like, that's the problem, is that's a big IP, and EA's not gonna part with it, because these companies exist to hoard their IPs like treasure troves, and just like not do anything, like a dragon. Like a dragon sitting around in a pot of gold. They're like, value, IP value. Don't take my IP value and my valuable IP from me. Are you gonna use that IP for anything or make anything with it? No. Valuable IP. Look, but don't touch. Live through shard shit. Yeah, Silent Hill is now back and alive thoroughly. It's crazy. We have a remake of 1 coming, which basically undoubtedly means a remake of 3, at least 3, probably 4. I hope 4. That one's maybe slightly less certain, but definitely 3. And then even beyond that, like this series being here every year, as much as some people want to grouse about it, just to keep there for the land. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is like, this franchise being here every year, people can grouse about, oh, there's too much of it right now. Oh, we're getting one every year. It's too much. You can't have a remake every other year. Too many remakes. Every game they touch has been reliably great. Even RE3R, which has a couple issues, especially if you haven't played the original, that game's still a banger. The worst thing you could say about it is that it's too short. But at the same time, it has like fucking 5 difficulty modes, so I probably played that game overall more than I played 2. Like, they knew what they were doing with the game's replayability. Wish I could skip this. I guess I have a lot of time to talk. So, like, that game, as a result, like, yeah, like, the only part of Inferno that I hated was the final boss, honestly. The rest of it I thought was great. I loved Inferno difficulty, except the final boss, because the final boss has some really kind of rough animation cycle nonsense. The VOD's on the channel where I did all of them back to back, way back. That was before Percentage Chance though, so without the camera equipment and all that stuff. But in my high difficulty runs playlist, that I had a blast on Inferno without using bonus weapons, for the record. But yeah, the last boss has some crazy insta-kill nonsense that's the only part of it that broke it for me. So yeah, but like, broadly still, RE3R is still a great game that has a lot of great replay value in it. It's just not as much as 2, and it's not as good of a game as 2. But broadly, like, if that's the worst one we can point to, do you know how many franchises would beg for a game as good as RE3R to be considered one of their worst ones? Do you understand? Like, so many franchises would die if one of their quote-unquote worst ones were half as good as RE3R. Cyber Crisis on the same company, yeah. Right, second Dead Space. I don't, at this point, it's the problem is I don't think EA is, I basically think EA is going to fold at this point after the Saudi buyout. Like, they're basically in hyper debt now as a result of the way that the buyout happened. And Saudi's they're just gonna fucking pull out of EA entirely relatively soon. And then at that point, EA is just gonna explode. And then I don't know what's gonna happen to all those IPs. I would assume they'll get sold out. They'll get sold off or something, right? Like what happened with THQ back in the day, right? Maybe we'll get a EA Nordic. God, could you imagine if we got EA Nordic or something like that? Like, it would not be Nordic exactly. I guess maybe some people don't know what I mean by that. When THQ folded back in the day, eventually they came back as THQ Nordic. They're currently, and they still exist, and they're a way better studio, frankly, than they were back in the day. Well, okay, it's a publisher using the name, but like genuinely, THQ Nordic has done really great stuff. over the years. Like they have a lot of great stuff coming. Like they did the excellent Destroy Humans remix. Oh, the RTGI thing is happening on that wall again. Okay, they didn't totally fix it, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of happening on that wall again. That's an RE engine specific thing, to my understanding. But yeah, like, fucking, there are ways that they could easily make. I think you actually just run over here. Nope. There we go. Anyway, all right, and just let her sit here for a bit, I guess. To win FIFA and sports. I wonder who will snatch up those. The thing is, back in the day when we had the amount of devs working that we had, when the industry was healthy, right? Generally it was healthy at the time that THQ went under. Despite THQ went under, they just went under because of dumb choices. The industry existed in a place where THQ could sell off their IPs, and there were enough other studios that could feasibly make them. If EA goes under, and they have to sell off Dead Space, Mass Effect, everything, FIFA, whatever, there aren't suddenly enough studios to make those games as well as the games that they're already making, right? Like, there's no studio you can suddenly, well, I mean, okay, listen, maybe a smarter person than me could figure that out, but like, if games take so long to make already, they take 4 to 5 years, whatever, that means all those people that could make the next FIFA are busy. You know what I mean? All the people that could make the next Dead Space are busy. All the people that could make the next Mass Effect are busy. You know? Like, it's a very unhealthy industry right now. I think I can go now. There we go. Now she's gonna pour in. Yeah, I know. And off I go. We've got such a fucking crazy setup for the industry right now. And like, broadly back to my original point was just that Resident Evil is a franchise that right now that like, it is coming out every year. We had a little break after RE4R, which is solid. That's good to have every now and then, honestly. But now they're back to like, they have games built up, they have a stock built, right? They have a solid semi-yearly setup depending on if something goes wrong. Capcom games are rebooted in development all the time. This game was rebooted 3 times. RE4 was rebooted 4 or 5 times. That's where one of them ended up being Devil May Cry. Another of them ended up being Haunted Grounds. You guys know the story from there, I'm sure. One of these, the original RE9 was a fucking co-op, a post-apocalyptic co-op shooter. Capcom is always this close from making RE6 again. Just remember that. Capcom is always this close to just making RE6 again. And in a weird way, they kind of ended up doing that anyway with this game. This game is kind of, what if RE6 was good? Like their tonal blending stuff, like they figured it out, right? They could literally have this as the format for the foreseeable future. At the same time, the next game that we get won't be this. Right? Like, Code Veronica is a game where you play as... Well, actually, no, you kind of could do that. Because Code Veronica is a game where you primarily play Claire, obviously Claire. And her stuff can be more horror stuff, but there is actually a part in Code Veronica where you play as Chris for a bit. And that part could be much more action-oriented, like Leon. He could suddenly be doing the pop a guy in the head, do the big boulder punch shit, right? Like that does work, you know? And you know what? Given that RE0 has the whole real-time protagonist switch thing. Sorry, what? Do I have to touch it? I thought I already interacted with it. The problem with doing this section on autopilot is becoming clear. Oh, okay. Well, that ship has long since sailed, to be fair. That ship has long since sailed. EA doesn't even remember that shit exists. If you ask EA to make a Dante's Inferno remaster, they'll be like, what are you talking about? You can watch that anime we made right now. What's the problem? If you don't have a 360, you could just watch the anime. They'd probably say that. No, that's not true. They wouldn't say that. They would say, what? Dante's what? We don't own Devil May Cry. Stop talking to me. That's the other guys. You'd be like, no, that's no, like, they don't even know that shit exists. But the health that a franchise can have from getting something out every year, it can keep the mindshare rocking. But it's not something every company can afford. Capcom's operating at the top of their game right now in a lot of ways. Sega, hey, Yakuza did the same thing by being a semi-yearly thing, like where like they're putting something out that's like big or small. Like Pirate Yakuza was a smaller experience after Infinite Wealth was a giant one, right? Kiwami 3 was in the mid-range section again, right? But it was bigger and it had a bonus game attached to it. Of course, they did something stupid with that, but we talked about that a lot, and you know, I covered up that asshole best I could. But like, what is it supposed to be like? Okay, yeah, originally, but unironically, when they do Code Veronica and Zero, or when they're done rather, unironically they should remake Outbreak. They clearly want to. They clearly almost keep doing it within another style. Legitimately make Outbreak again with today's tech on the RE engine. Genuinely make Outbreak again. Do an Outbreak remake. There's sauce there. Genuinely, there's actual sauce there, especially now that you brought Alyssa up again in this, right? Like, there's something to that. Those characters do get referenced decently often. Alyssa, there's an article from Alyssa at the start of RE7 if you pay attention, right? Like she's kind of been in the background, right? But like, yeah, like genuinely, an RE Outbreak remake could actually be kind of gas. I think that would be really sick. They clearly want to make an online style Resident Evil in some case, in some capacity, and I really do think that might be the answer that they're looking for. And Outbreak had a sequel. Outbreak File 2 was a thing. So you can make 2 of them. There you go. The children do sort of yearn for co-op Resident Evil to an extent. I mean, hell, if you're remaking 5, you're doing that in N6 again. If anything, you remake RE5 and 6. I don't know. Do you remake Outbreak first as a game that arguably did Resident Evil co-op right the first time, minus some quibbles, right? Do you remake that right out the gate, and then you use what you learned on it to remake RE5 and 6 into better games? Do you do that? Also, with Zero, with Billy, are you gonna let us rapid switch in real time like the original does? Are they gonna be constantly following each other? Or are you gonna give them separate sections? Well, they do have separate sections to that game. There are sections where they get separated. Like, there's stuff you can do with that. Zero, if anything, is like a test to do like a light co-op experience, but it's not co-op, it's just you have 2 characters, right? There's stuff you could do there. Though the Series 60 possesses recombinant DNA, increasing the volume of Spencer's injected plasma did not result in successful memory transfer. Mental abnormalities were developed. We will perform the next medical procedure and proceed to the final phase. However, after adjusting the viral load in the blood of Series 78 subject Chloe, improved signs of stability were observed. We will continue to monitor her progress. There's a lot you could say about... Oh, that looks really nice. There's a lot you could say about how you could like approach future remakes, but yeah, you could remake Dante's Inferno. Love that game in the anime. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, that? Yeah, we honestly, you're being generous in assuming they'll even remember what it is. They don't not give a fuck about it. They don't know it exists. They forgot. What studio made Dante's Inferno actually? I forget. Today was unbelievable. I somehow got invited to the renowned Oswald E. Spencer's lab. I heard rumors about the place, but to think ARC has been underneath me this entire time. I was given a quick tour of the attached orphanage too. The children were really creeped me out. They all have nasty surgical scars across their heads, and if you meet their gaze, they'll greet you with this unsettling giggle. Apparently, they are used for human experiments. This whole thing gives me the goosebumps. To have built a whole life like this, Spencer must have been more unhinged than any of us imagined. Sensational. The prospect of both being able to freely experiment on those kids sends shivers of anticipation throughout my entire body. It's also exciting. Context real quick. YouTube the other day took down one of the Poker Night streams because they heard me saying things about like high stakes and shouting, oh, it's a real game, it's a real game, it's a real game. It killed the stream, sent me a channel strike, and then said like, hey, you can't be doing simulated gambling or whatever. Hey, I can say that safely here because like they're not going to read the name of this and think that that's happening, right? I guess anyway. But that happened. I did send an appeal. The strike was removed and the VOD was restored, so it's back again. Although they took out the thumbnail, which is dickish. Anyway, but I can say shit like that on camera. Oh, I'm so excited to do experimenting on human children. I can say that shit out loud, but the AI doesn't have a problem with that, apparently. I think there are people at EA that remember they own it. I don't think if you asked like the people up top, they would know. They'd be like, what was that one? No, we didn't make Devil May Cry. That's the other guys. They're down the road. Well, they're very much not down the road, but anyway. Start by making the rounds at the orphanage tonight. It seems like the newbie always gets stuck the boring jobs. Hopefully I can wrap up the tedious bits quickly so I can prepare for the real fun tomorrow. Yeah, prodding more innocent children with a needle. The real fun. RE1 remake is such an interesting... Oh, sorry, another RE1 remake, rather. Is such an interesting prospect, because, like, that game, fundamentally speaking, if you know what you're doing, not that big. But you can make the environments wider and make them feel, like, bigger. I saw someone actually make a suggestion that I actually think is a great idea, and now I kind of think Capcom would be shooting themselves in the foot if they didn't do it. I think it would be the best way to make everybody happy. Do an RE Engine remake of 1. And I know a lot of people go, hey, RE1 as it is fantastic and you don't need to mess with it, you know? In the same way that this game has tweaks to how the characters handle, but when you run down a hallway as Grace in third person, she does trips to keep her, because she runs faster than she does in third person, but she does trips in third person to keep your character's speed correct so that you're not moving faster than you do in first person, so it equalizes, right? But as a result of that, they actually thought about how to make the two settings function differently, right? So they're clearly capable of doing stuff like that within the RE engine. So I basically saw someone say, for RE1 remake, do third person over the shoulder like this, like people have come to expect from the series. Do the first person as an option even. Throw it in. Because why not at this point? At this point, you should ship every Resident Evil with first person as an option. Like, why not? Like, most people will still play third person, but like, why not? Might as well. It's another unique experience. Why not? Clearly they're capable of doing it with a relatively low train on their budget, so why not? And then have a fixed camera angle perspective as a third option for an RE1 remake. That would be really great. If there was a regular over-the-shoulder style, then there was, you know, like there was a first-person option as a bonus, but then actually have another one that does the classic fixed camera angle so that you can preserve that experience too. That would be really cool, actually. I think that, because there's a lot of artistry in those camera angles, man. There is. As having just gone back through it, like literally finished RE1 again last night with Jill. Like, there's a lot of artistry in those camera angles that you don't see anymore, right? And it's still not my preference. I don't like that style personally. It's not my preference, but it should be preserved some way. And to be honest, I bet with the kind of refinements and tweaks they could do. Okay, I'm back. No, I wasn't talking or nothing, OBS. Thanks. Wasn't talking or nothing. Anyway. As I was saying, there is an artistry in like those fixed camera angles. So having that as a third outlook, I think that'd be great. Honestly. Yeah, like genuinely put in a first person mode, put in a third person mode to RE1 and put in a fixed camera angle option in the RE engine. I genuinely think that would be great. And you ask, well, how would they do aiming how would they possibly do aiming in a fixed camera perspective? Same way they did it originally. Hold aim. They aim up, down. There you go. That would probably still work. They can probably tweak the animations so that, like, you know, they would probably, hey, actually, there's a modern example of someone doing something like that to make it work. Metal Gear Solid Delta. Metal Gear Solid Delta, for those that don't know, has an option to do the Listen, I think most people have played MGS3 with the subsistence camera at this point, the third-person camera. Channel AXN, mature teenager animations, 3D. Oh, okay, fair enough. Metal Gear Solid Delta actually did something like this that you could do for an RE1 RE Engine remake. For those that, most people I think have played the original version of MGS3 with the subsistence camera, so the regular third-person camera that comes up behind you, right? But Metal Gear Solid 3's original version had the fixed camera angles where the camera was up a little higher. It wasn't really fixed, but it was like a little bit, it was a much tighter thing, and it was like more trying to view the area, right? For Metal Gear Solid Delta, they had both of those versions work, right? But the trick is in Metal Gear Solid 3, when you have the subsistence camera, that camera was meant to make it so that when you shot at an enemy, right? The original fixed camera was designed in MGS3 to make sure that when you shot at an enemy at distance with the tranq gun, you'd have to deal with like bullet drop and stuff like that, right? Or sorry, no, it wasn't meant for bullet drop. It was that you were shooting from so far away you couldn't get a good shot, right? In subsistence, the camera is such that the shot has no drop. Original MGS3, right? So if you shoot a tranq gun at any guy at any distance, you will hit a headshot if the aimer is lined up with his head, no matter how far he is. It completely shatters that game's difficulty. Completely. Like the new camera style in MGS3 original for the subsistence version, not remake, not Delta, really does break that game's balance because the tranq gun just solves every problem from like a mile away. But in Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta, they did something very interesting. For the classic fixed camera angle style, which is the legacy style you can choose at the beginning of the game, so it has the original fixed camera angles in MGS3. They make it so that your aimer does not have bullet drop, because otherwise you couldn't make shots. Because the reason that it had bullet drop, it didn't have bullet drop in the fixed camera angle originally, is because you needed to be able to make those shots. I think I might have explained part of the first part of this wrong, but I'm getting it right now. In order to make those shots originally, without getting too close when you couldn't see the enemies, you'd go into first person. You needed to have the bullets be like a consistent full length shoot, because otherwise you'd never be able to see your targets. Otherwise you'd have to get too close to them and they would always see you, right? So that's why the first person camera worked like that with no bullet drop in the original version. But when they gave you a third person camera, then you could do that from literally anywhere and you could see them from any angle. The camera angle was meant to make sure you didn't see the enemies too soon. So that basically eliminated the game's difficulty. In Delta, they make it work that way for the fixed camera angle version where the guns have no bullet drop, and in the new camera style for the third person, they make it so that Snake's guns have bullet drop. So in the regular third person camera in Delta, well, the one that 90% of people will use, there is actual bullet drop in that version, which actually fixes Metal Gear Solid 3's biggest problem mechanically, which is that the tranq gun in the original version just basically turns the game off from start to finish. It solves every problem except the bosses. But in Delta, they actually tweaked it so you have to account for bullet drop in the third person mode. So you can absolutely make guns behave differently in a fixed camera setting and a aiming setting. So you could do that exact idea for an RE1 remake, where you have a first person and a third person that has real aiming, and then you could have the classic fixed camera angle style. I will read that in a second, don't worry. Where you have the classic fixed camera angle style without it necessarily like making the game like you can make the game still play like RE1, but it's just like the RE1 that people already like with the fixed camera angles, but it has that, you know. And then you could also have the options for people like me that would prefer the regular third person style, and that I think would be cool. I would love to play an RE1 remake genuinely in the RE engine that also had an option for the fixed camera angles in that style. I would like to play all three, genuinely. Like, that would be really cool, honestly. Hell, at that point, fucking someone tried to do a fixed camera angle mod for RE2R, but the level design's so different, it doesn't really work. Also, a modder can't really make the aim function the right way, so it was very weird, right? Because it doesn't suddenly have aim settings that make that work. Anyway, one second, let me actually read what she said now. AXN. Actually, I still don't know if I know what AXN is. Oh, Anime Expo? Oh, okay, that's probably it, right? Maybe? Unless I have that wrong. Central Europe. Cute. Sony animation content, the stream. Gotcha. Okay, fair enough. Okay. But yeah, that's kind of what I would want out of an RE1 remake. I think that'd be really cool. Also, I forgot about the slideshow in RE1 until this. Like, this is also another callback. It's also funny looking at the slideshow in RE1, which I got to see again last night, and like thinking about the fact that I now have a gross dollar value associated with the dogs and the tyrants, right? Like that's crazy that I have a gross dollar value associated with all those now.
Is that how I...
Oh.
Symptoms too.
So her eyes are starting to cataract.
We need to get rid of her.
Anyway, yeah. Lots to talk about today, huh? But yeah, like, man, we're in such a weird place in the industry right now. By the way, hey, great news for the industry's health, which is a fucking rare sentence for me to say. To either last night or today, I don't know, one or the other. Point is, it's relevant. Japan announced, for those that don't know, one of the reasons that like things like Expedition 33 and some other things are starting to get happening in like France and stuff like that, and like French projects like that are starting to happen, is because France actually grants an arts, what's the phrase? Not permit, a grant. I literally said the word grant, so it tripped me up. So like they're actually offering like a grant to like, hey, make art. Like they give you a big check that you can use to invest in your studio to make art, right? So that's kind of one of the things that allowed Expedition 33 to happen, right? Japan announced as of today or yesterday, one or the other, there is now a 60, okay, sorry, I don't know the exact dollar amount, you can go check, but it's a dollar amount you can have that basically allows indie studios in Japan to become more of a thing. Right, they're gonna grant, they're gonna give a grant to indie game studios to make art, and that's awesome, right? Like literally, here, do you guys want to make a game studio? Well, then here we're gonna do this so that you guys can have access to extra funding, so that you guys can do that. And it's crazy because like I saw someone point something out, which is like, wow, that could save the Western games industry, huh? It could. I could literally save it overnight. But America will never, 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 never give a grant like that to the arts because America does not respect art. And I don't mean the people that make American art. Obviously, those people do. I mean the people in the White House don't respect art. And I'm not even just talking about Trump. I also think that was the case for Biden, Obama, Bush, and everybody else for the last while, honestly. It's kind of just how the American government works. They will never grant grants like that to studios that want it. And that sucks, because it could literally save the industry overnight. Whereas right now, we're literally watching the industry die a slow death due to AI shit. AI shit is literally killing the industry in real time, in fucking speed run time. It's crazy. Excellent, like an animation or two, a tier on how most of the MCU originals from Walking Dead. I don't know if I follow, but that's okay. I think I might still be getting lost on the acronym. But, hey.
They weren't able to recreate Spencer's key, but now we have the original. We have you.
It's so funny that he's just wrong.
Unlock Elvis at Ark. That's where we go.
He's so Spencer pilled.
What I was made?
Correct.
And he's just wrong. He's literally just wrong.
That mom was murdered and she turned into that thing.
What's done is done. You need to focus on the future.
He's so dumb. I love it. I've seen people saying, oh, he's the dumbest Resident Evil villain in recent memory. Good. Good. Wesker was always dumb. He was not very bright. I just watched the first reveal scene of his villainy again in RE1 last night, right?
where it's like fucking. Look, it's so brilliant. Look at the miracle of the tyrant. It's so perfect, and now it will do my bidding. Oh no, don't attack me! Ah! Like, that's his first major scene as a villain, and he comes off as a moron. It's great, and that's in the remake! In the original, it was even lamer, because you get that bit where he's like, ah, yes, Chris, look at it. The tyrant, it is beautiful. And then Chris just starts laughing. And Wesker's like, huh? Stop it. Stop laughing.
Oh, man. These games, Eastern European, North Indie games, Western games, start apart. I don't think, I think there's very specific games that in the West that have shit writing, but in general, I do think we've never existed in the problem is, I saw someone put this really great the other day. We've literally never existed in a time in the video games industry where higher quality art was being produced ever, not even close, at the amount and the rate it's being produced. The amount of high quality art we're getting that's just incredibly good, so much higher than we ever used to get it. But that's also going to stop very soon because the industry is currently eating its own tail. And the people that are making all of that stuff fall apart is like we're bleeding so much talent, and we're starting to see the end of all of the fruits of the labor of the people that were making all that incredible art finally come out. But we're starting to hit the end of the well, where the last 5 or 6 years of people around COVID, right, that started making an enormous amount of art. Now those games are starting to finish up and come out, but that pace is going to start slowing now that those games are coming out. That we're currently getting the fruits of the COVID, everybody is going to play more video games than ever, boom, which companies somehow didn't realize was because people were literally stuck inside. And then they started firing everybody when they realized they overhired because they're idiots, right? But the amount of people making art was never higher in the games industry than like 5 or so years ago, right? And now those games are starting to come out, and those games are really high quality as a result. But now we're getting to the point where they need to start making new ones. And we've fired so many people that that's not gonna happen. So it's like, we're in this weird zone right now where the games that were being made in the height of the industry's health, the absolute healthiest it ever was, are now starting to be in the midpoint of we're running out of those games when they started dev, right? And it's crazy. Like, we've never had higher quality art coming out of the industry at the quantity it is. But the breaks are coming, and they're coming soon, at least as far as the West goes. It looks like everywhere else is kind of just figuring out how to make games just fine. But like the Western industry is just kind of going to explode pretty soon, honestly. But then again, America's just going to explode. So maybe that's not the right way to look at it. Maybe a better way to look at it would be, yeah, no, America's just going to explode. It's not really just the video games industry over there. It's just America. So, in general. Man, that music cue is so much higher than his voice there, or her voice there.
Mr. Kennedy, I had a feeling you'd make it.
It is interesting realizing that Leon never had any interaction with Wesker ever. He knew who he was. There's a bit in RE4 where he asks Ada if she's working for Wesker, because he is aware of who he was, because he was like part of the trials and all that, right? Right, like he was the Wesker came in during the Umbrella trials. And he was the final nail in the coffin that actually sent them under, right? Right? But as a result of that, like Leon, everybody knows the name Albert Wesker because he's literally the final nail in the coffin that brought Umbrella down, right? Like he was there at the court case, and then he gave them all the evidence they needed, right? But that doesn't necessarily mean Leon knows what he looks like, because he's never been in the same room as him. He might have just been like doing his own thing. He was a little busy at that time. It's funny, RE2 ends on, and now it's up to us to stop Umbrella. RE2, the next time we see Leon is, so Umbrella died a year ago. Anyway,
moving right along. Like, it's crazy that it happens off camera, right? Like, it's crazy that that happens off camera. Then again, it's not like you could really set a fucking Resident Evil game in a courtroom. Like, what were they gonna do? Have a scary courtroom game? Like, I don't think that was gonna work out. It's like, yeah, no, it's kind of a big deal to this universe, what happened to Umbrella. But also, like, what was the game there actually gonna be? Like, really? Especially before 4, when they were trying to figure out how to reinvent the series, right? Like, what were they gonna do? Like, it's like, so yeah, basically the answer is, yeah, I guess the bureaucracy happened off camera. Unfortunately, it is kind of the best choice they could have made. Unless you wanted Resident Evil courtroom drama.
Have fun.
I don't really think Capcom was interested in making that in 2004. Ow.
Don't give up!
He looks so weird without the hat to me. But also, I kind of love it. So after this segment, the last note in the game, the only one I missed, is this is when it appears. So before I leave the police station, I gotta go quadruple check that.
Wasn't there an orphanage around here?
The only one in the whole game I missed. And it's the most worthless one from my understanding.
I'm gonna do some digging.
I just sent you the coordinates.
Sorry, can I actually go back this way? Not even a little. Okay, fair enough. Oh, they do. Oh, that's a good transition to the third. Time to go. Man, running from him in first person is fucking crazy, actually. Those are pretty good contenders, to be fair. Also, what do you mean, nah, man? I was just saying that America's not gonna fucking do shit. And listen, I'll say it wholesale. The Canadian games industry ain't gonna save it either. Like, holy shit. Things are bad over here, man. Our star player makes Dead by Daylight, dude. Like, we're fucked. And yes, at this point, I do consider behavior more of our star player than fucking Ubisoft. That's how far down Ubisoft has fallen. By the way, this bit is gnarly. It seems like most people actually get caught off guard by this and do die. Like, most people don't run back. I mean, I didn't. Whoa! Hey, what's up there? Yeah, you know what I'm realizing? Running from him in first person is actually kind of fucking crazy. Fuck, like that, like, Jesus. And yeah, no, I actually really want them to add a first-person mode into RE2R now. Like, this is actually kind of nuts, running from him like this. Man, I got a bone to pick with every single Resident Evil fan that said, he's always active, I hate it. Ugh, why is he always there? It's so stressful. That's the point! This series invented fucking pursuer enemies. They're the sickest thing in any horror game. The only thing that can make a horror game stay scary in any context, that it's a trick that just works, is an enemy you can't kill. So letting it roam around in a large zone, that's awesome. That's the best part of RE3 original. And as much as I love RE3R, I really do, I really wish that Nemesis was able to roam naturally when, like, you were on those higher difficulties, or even just, he wasn't just treated like a set piece. I get why they treated him like a set piece, because they wanted to make him a bigger deal than X is, right? But like, the whole thing is that he's supposed to be constantly on your ass, right? Like, it's awesome. It's the best part of that game. And ever since then, I've been like, yeah, do that more, please do that more. Holy shit, it's the best shit. And apparently everybody hated that, so now pursuer enemies only get to be like fucking pursuer enemies get to be in these games for like 10-20 minutes now, and then you can't do anything about them, and it sucks. You should only be able to stun a pursuer enemy. That's the good shit. Dead Space did the pursuer enemies also quite well, because the regenerator where you cut off the limbs and he grows them back, that's a great inversion. That's the first time I was ever freaked out by it, like properly freaked out by a horror game. It's also one of the first ones I played, to be fair. But like
Like that moment like freaked me out. So when I realized, oh, Ari's doing that, it's like, no, Ari didn't do that. Ari did that to begin with. Then I played those games much later. I played Dead Space first. Original, obviously. And it's like, yeah, no, the pursuer enemies are super fucking interesting and cool. Like something that has to keep you on your toes at all time. It's the best. It's the best. It's the best. And ever since then, Capcom has been too afraid to actually do a real pursuer enemy that actually is there present at all times. Right? Like they kind of approached it with Dummy Tedesque. But the castle's layout doesn't really work for it, to be honest, because like there's too many upper areas that she can go to that are like miles away from you, right? So it doesn't work as well as X does. That's true, sorry. Along with Canada, at least DVD is more tolerable for Canada or US anytime. More safe compared with it. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I would definitely say so. Man, I just have a bone to pick with the Resident Evil community about how they basically they were like, no, Mr. X is bad, and you can't do it. He's always there. It's too much. It's like, no, that's the best fucking part of the whole series. God damn it! Like, I was hoping to God for RE4 remake they made like Mendez into a proper pursuer enemy, and then there's a bit where he follows you for a minute and he does the Mr. X walk, and I cheered on camera. I was so excited. And it's only for like one straight hallway, and then he's gone, and then he doesn't do it anymore. And I was like, God damn it, man! Like I hate that Capcom's so afraid to do the coolest thing their series ever did again, right? No, the girl is a pursuer enemy in this game. She is. That's her function. That's her role. It is to come after you and be an unstoppable force, but there's just a part where you have to kill her at the end, right? Where there is a moment where you get the upper hand on her. That's okay. You can have that. Mr. X does that, right? Like there is a part in that game where Leon goes, all right, I'm fucking tired of your shit, you old man, and your stupid hat. Let's go. Like that is part of the flow of that game. It's a satisfying moment. But the thing that makes it satisfying is that he was there the whole time. And I do think the girl is there enough to satisfy me. I do think, especially with the basement segment, like that they did find a good flow to it. I do genuinely think they have a good amount of it in this game, and I'm happy with it. I think I'm the happiest I've been with the pursuer stuff in a long time, in this game specifically. But also, god damn it, like I unironically kind of want them to remake RE3 again. Our Resident Evil 3 remake, (brackets) more Nemesis this time. Nemesis is actually Nemesis this time, not just a set beat. You can have all the same beats with him there, but like, dude, when I get to the bit with the rocket launcher where he has the rocket launcher and he has it and he's aiming it at you, and I'm like, yeah, he's got the rocket launcher, it's awesome. And then he aims it at you and he misses a couple shots, and then you run up the street and then Carlos shoots him, and then he never has the rocket launcher again. Dude, I want to cry. I want to cry. I'm like, dude, come on. Let him chase me around the streets for a while with the rocket launcher. That's all I wanted. And if you're like, how would that work mechanically? That's what their job as game designers is to figure out, is to make that work. Like, you could have done it. At least give me one segment where he's running after you with it. I don't need it to be the whole game, but like, give me a segment where he's actually chasing me with it. That's one of his most iconic things, and he barely uses it. Like genuinely, I would actually unironically take a redux of RE3R. I think a lot of people would, to be fair, but like, I don't even mean it for the same reasons they do. I'm not even asking for them to put the stuff they cut back. I'm asking for them to just put more Nemesis in the game. Give me a couple extra sections where he's just around. Like the first section of the game where you're doing all the fucking you're doing all the puzzle stuff in the main area, the first area, right? The general Resident Evil flow you have in the first section of 3, right? 3R. Like, if I had like 2 or 3 more segments like that in the rest of the game, instead of it being a little bit more of a linear thrill ride from there, I'd probably be a lot happier with that game, honestly. Even if it wasn't adding in the stuff that they cut necessarily, you know.
Not sure. But apparently it's someplace important.
So if I'm not mistaken, now the police station's layout has changed, and yeah, now I can go down there. So now in order to get the last pamphlet, you have to go up there, I think. I'm also realizing that the short, close range damage thing, that is just kind of how I want to do a shotgun, so I'm going to take that charm off. I don't think it works for it. a near death. That's fun. Fine, why not? Alright, let's go. Wait, it wasn't here. It was this. There we go. Okay, cool. And then up here, I think this is how you got. You have to go up on the upper thing and drop down. Hey, where the original people? Yeah, and that's what I wanted. I wanted him to be this omnipresent, never leaving you alone problem, because that's exciting. That keeps the game. That's unique, man. That's that game's whole thing back in the day. That's the thing that made it unique. Okay, I think it's up here. Sorry, actually, let me get the files guide I had. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is where the last file in the game I don't have is. It's let's see. Record of events? No, not record of events. It's the guide pamphlet. Second floor, 2F balcony in the eastern part of the building. You won't be able to access the area immediately. After you run away from the enemy, run like hell. After completing the objective, you should be able to check out this pamphlet on the second floor. On the second floor, and that appears to be like here-ish. Maybe. Not sure. It's definitely... No, you can't go there. Is it up... Wait, is it actually up here? Maybe it's actually on this side. Maybe... Wait, yeah, oh shit. Maybe it is actually on that side. That would probably make more sense. Considering that's where you come from. Right? Yeah, actually, that was kind of a waste of my time, wasn't it? Yeah, I don't know why I went all the way around. Sorry, I'm trying to fix the YouTube feed real quick. Okay, there we go. It's probably like right behind you, right? It is. There it is. Congratulations, the last note in the whole game that I get to read is probably the most worthless one in the whole game. Okay, it's probably not worthless, but it's just going to be something. It's not going to be anything of like substance here, right? Welcome to Raccoon City. Did you know that we are the home of the pharmaceutical giant umbrella corporation? Just for the record. Just for the record. Just for the record. They're right there. I also have them. I haven't played the original ones in an extremely long time, to the point where they're basically like I don't think I have anything in my brain about them other than Nemesis being the coolest shit back in the day, of like this problem that's always on your ass. And even when I was young, I was like, that sounds like the coolest thing in a horror game you could ever do, is the idea of a problem that's just always there. And to my understanding, it wasn't quite that omnipresent in practice. Maybe playing RE3 original would let me appreciate RE3 regular or more, or maybe it would make me appreciate it less. Who knows? Maybe it would make me appreciate it less. Who knows? I don't know. But anyway. Well, we are the home of pharmaceutical giant umbrella corporation. Yeah. There you go. They're right. I also have them, so you know. They put them on there. They added 2 and 3 to here sometime last year. Code Veronica has been on here for a long time, but now these are proper backwards compatible versions. Although I think the Code Veronica one's like an old emulation one, like the RE4 version, right? So it's not like those aren't like the existing ROMs, but yeah. A dynamic city with a long, rich history of its own, and this guide will introduce you to a few of the more unusual points of interest in our city has to offer. Isn't this literally the same one? Orphanage, a few city blocks, founded and run by the Umbrella Corporation with the help of generous donations from businesses and citizens alike. The building is known for a stained glass window, which attracts visitors from around the world. Oh, that's 3,000. Damn. I didn't realize it was going to be that much. Wow. Resolute agent. Is there anything else I'm getting this run? Not this run technically, but we are doing the final puzzle. We have the doll, so I'm gonna run through Grace relatively quickly later. Although, I mean, if I have the doll, I can just do that on the Insanity run, which I've now decided at this point is going to be after this. I was originally gonna do the speed run first, but I think I actually would benefit from
knowing the layouts harder. If I can speed run the game, that might actually give me too much data that I don't want to have for the insanity run. Like, I'd rather run it a little more raw than that first. I'd rather still be in this state where I don't know the game too well before I start doing a speed run. If I do a speed run, I kind of have to know the game well, you know? I'd like to have that version, yeah. PS5 game, like it play when you show the PS2 logo. Yeah, like the old, the old style of PS2 emulation that they did, where they had basically it be this, it booted you into like, the old emulator was rough, but now there's a new one, so it's way better. But also, they have a functioning PS3 emulator now, which is crazy. They have already ported a regular PS3 game to the platform. Oh, these are all still in the same place now. Mr. Kendo's store, Meryl Brenna. Yeah, that's the reveal. I'm scared, mommy. I want to see daddy. But yeah, like, the new emulator looks nice. I want to see them actually port more PS3 stuff to it, but hey, at least they're porting stuff at all, I guess. At least we're getting something every month. All right. Yeah, that seems more efficient, honestly, than pressing the button twice. So what am I gonna get out of this box? Just like one of those ammo things? Like, I think it's kind of crazy that RE4 lets you just play a new save. Hi! Uh-oh. Hey, what's up, guys? Woo! Oh! Fuck! Oh, damn. Okay. Right back into the thick of things. Oh, the tough enemies. Thanks. Yeah, thanks for that anyway. Appreciate it. Wait a minute, is this before I got the... Is this before I got... No, it's not before I got it. Also, I don't think that matters. Do I really want Freya's Needle? I actually don't know if I want Freya's Needle, which is kind of the problem, right? Can I turn that off? If you give me infinite typewriter, infinite ink ribbons in future runs, like, you've also taken something away from me. This is the thing. This is the first game in the series where I feel like if I just want to play it again raw, I have to delete my save. I don't like that. Why would you make it like that? Every other game in the series doesn't ask you to do that. Like, what if I just want to play a raw, regular playthrough? You can't. It's weird. The game's overall balance is a little off because of it. I'd rather play it like that. Oh, Asura's last. That'd be nice. I feel like you might be more likely to get those, like... Well, sorry. Asura's Wrath is more likely to just get some sort of remaster first, but yeah. Sorry, is the UTP breaking right now? Is it okay? No? Okay, fine. It's just being weird. No, just for me? Okay, fine, fair enough, I guess. So if I want the infinite ammo for just the guns, it's 50k. Yeah, that's a lot, wow. Yeah, I can't really afford to spend on anything now. Yeah, okay. Should I take the armor? I can't. Fair enough. But hey, there we go. What trophies am I missing anyway? Classic, that's probably Insanity. Yeah. Speed Demon, okay, so that. I hate that these cost points. I really don't like that these cost points. I feel like this almost incentivizes me, though, to make another, like, to delete my save and start over. And then beat the game hardcore, don't buy anything, and then just spend all of them on, like, models and stuff. But then I would have to delete that save again to get all my other stuff back. It's kind of rough.
Okay, yeah, no injectors, and then blood collector. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I don't know if I'll end up platinuming this. I haven't really platinumed a lot of these, honestly, I don't think, because they tend to have a lot of, like, real completion stuff that's, like, a little bit more than I would usually go for, but yeah, anyway. Hey there, guys. That's fair. I kind of just ate that. That's fair. Have fun with that. Yeah. Rifle? Oh, just rifle ammo instead of the clip. Yeah, that makes sense. Man, the PS4 has such a good back catalog. The weird thing is that we now have too many games. We now have to. The thing is, we have so much high quality art right now that like there's too much of it, and there's too much of it to play. There's fucking 30 Steam games coming out. No, there's like no, it's not 30. It's way more than that actually. There's like what? Like what's that statistic? How many Steam games come out every day? What's the average? Approximately 50 games are released on Steam every single day. There's too many. There's too many. The number of increases has increased steadily. Yeah, there are too many games coming out. If the industry slows down for a while, honestly, the ones that are reliable, like the Resident Evils of the world, they're gonna keep cooking and they're gonna still be good. And as a result, that's okay. We'll be all right. We can survive on what we have. People's backlogs are too big. There's too much good shit. There's too much good shit. There's too much good shit. You have made too much. Please stop. Pass go. Do not BA start. Whatever. I don't know. Now I'm just saying words. Anyway. I will say, I think the dynamic of how Leon feels in first person is making me play him differently than I think I have most fun with Leon, and that is yet another reason why I definitely would prefer to not do this, but yeah. Oh, I'm not even talking about the AI slop games. That's just exacerbating the problem. I'm literally saying by the way, to be clear, that statistic was from 2 years ago. I'm sure the number's bigger now. But like before the AI boom, right? Like when I talk about the 50 games per day, I'm talking about that's what it was even before the AI stuff. So now imagine what it is, right? All right, wait, I think I have to reboot Social Stream. It's being a little weird. Reload all. Okay. Right, there's so many games to play, it doesn't work out. Hey. 247 subscribers. Someone unsubbed. I'll fucking get you. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I wonder what I said. Anyway. Hey there.
It hasn't changed.
Not even a bit. There's a certain dynamic to the way that you play Leon that's like very playful that doesn't really exist in first person. But that's okay. I wish Gaben would start saying that, but he doesn't actually feel that way is the problem. They used to have a stance on Steam that was like, hey, you can't have an AI game on here. Like, or rather you need to disclose if an AI game has assets, but now there's been enough pushback that they're starting to dive away from that. They're starting to push back on that and let it be a little less strict. So like, unfortunately, Given is not as happy to do that. He's not one of the super cops, though.
Those fucking things. What they did to us. I'm so sorry.
I'll charge the phone. There we go. Okay. Checking something. All right. Okay. Right. I'll probably do the you can ignore A or thing. We'll die soon. Not useful. It's not useful at all. The things that were supposed to be, quote unquote, according to, you know, the bigwigs, supposed to be good about AI were the fact that it was gonna speed up work and it was gonna make it so much easier to generate way more things in games faster, and it's gonna make it so that games can be made quicker, and then it's gonna reduce costs and all that stuff, and then you'll be able to make whatever you want, and then you could also not have to pay as many people. And of course they wouldn't say that part out loud. But also then they would literally talk about how they're gonna fire so many people, and they're like, and it's all gonna work out great because like they don't have to share the wealth as much, and they'll be able to get our workforces off onto like onto fucking. We'll be able to cut like 30% of our workforce by the end of the year. We'll save so much money, and it's like, yeah. There's one little problem with that. There's no audience for this stuff. There is no audience for this stuff. I just saw a thing the other day, though, that is extremely worrying, which is that I think Google took out like a $10 billion investment into AI stuff to like essentially seed it into kids viewing stuff earlier, like to make children's programming. And like I gotta tell you, there's something deeply insidious about the idea of trying to get like toddlers and 5 to 6 year olds to watch that stuff and generate it all over. I think it's for YouTube specifically, right? And generate that stuff on YouTube, because the thing about that age is that kids don't know what they're looking at. They don't understand what they're looking at or what's wrong with it. And there's tons of parents that are already used to their kids looking at things that look like fucking Cocomelon, that look like AI slop already, but technically aren't. Like low effort kids content, quote unquote, right? So that like even the parents won't even know what they're looking at or what they're how they're rotting their brain, right? Some parents don't even care. They're just like, as long as my kid's not paying attention to me and I'm getting to like watch the game or whatever, they're content, right? Like whatever, like shitty parents. But like there's something deeply insidious about that, like evil. Like I think we're gonna have to I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Finn. Damn.
Now this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story
Yeah,
should
exactly.
die.
Because at the end of the day, there's no audience for this stuff. right? Because like it eats so much juice, it takes so much energy to run, and like the fucking and at the end of the day, people say shit like, well, but like soon, I saw someone saying some shit like, oh, but soon you're gonna be able to plug like a full open world game with a bunch of AI chatbots, where all the fucking NPCs are gonna be AI chatbots, and you'll be able to ask them anything, and the story will be able to do anything that you want. And the response, of course, was, who the fuck wants that? No one. No one wants that. No one. No one wants that. No one wants that. No one wants a story that you couldn't even find a human being that could be bothered to write it. If you tell me that you have a story in front of me and you couldn't, and it's so low level that a human couldn't even be bothered to put it to words, what are you telling me about it other than the fact that it's worthless? That there's nothing there. That there's no substance, no content, no value. Fucking sakes. I saw a month or so ago, I saw a fucking YouTube was there was one of the random times I jumped to Twitter just to like check a certain news source, and there was like a thing. It was like someone generated like a thing of like Toby's Spider-Man fighting like almost a Hardy Carnage, Hardy Venom-esque style Carnage, and it was trying to replicate like Raimi's style of directing, and it looked terrible. It's terrible. It was awful, right? It's one of those things, but I could see people going, oh wow, but it looks kind of rough now, but just you guys wait. Just you guys wait, just a little longer, it's gonna be, no, it's not. That's the problem. The problem's actually worse in games. There might be a point where a movie can have a camera angle that vaguely represents what maybe Sam Raimi would have done. I don't think that's really real. Sam Raimi's a kind of a wild guy. I don't think that AI can understand how to replicate his filmography. It doesn't. It can't. He does things that are interesting, right? But games are worse in this department. Because the stuff that's AI generated in a game is much more surface level, and it's much more obvious that you can generate assets until your heart's content off of nonsense if you really want to. But you'll never actually get an AI that can design a game that's fun to play. Ever. The AI doesn't understand what fun is. It doesn't understand that if you route a rock around this corner and then you hide like a health upgrade behind it, that your brain can have a little jolt of like, ooh, that's neat, right? It doesn't understand the rhyme or rhythm of how you're supposed to put environments together in a way that's thematically interesting to go through. Even just this courtyard, it could throw assets together, but could it design the boss arena in a way that functioned, that was interesting and fun to engage with? Or would it just be content? It would just be content. It would just throw a bunch of fucking racks everywhere, and then it would be like, look, game. No, that's not game. You just threw a bunch of assets in front of me, right? Like, but instead, we have an incredibly well-made game that isn't doing shit like that, because you can't just pass that shit off to an AI. You can't. It doesn't work like that. There's no audience for this stuff. People hate it when they see it, and you're investing billions of dollars into something that literally everybody wants out of their shit as fast as possible. If this shit was actually good and people wanted it, you wouldn't actually have to force it on us. They didn't have to force cell phones on us. Sorry, not cell phones. No, actually, yeah, cell phones as well. They didn't have to force cell phones on us. They didn't have to force iPhones on us. It took a while for those to like catch on. But they did, because the obvious enhancement of, hey, a phone that can like do computery things, there's a benefit to that. An obvious benefit that anybody can kind of understand, right? It took me a while to latch onto the idea. I was like, oh, I just need like a pull-out type thing to know I'm good, you know? But like, eventually it's like, yeah, okay, there's some neat things you could do with that. There's an argument to be made. But like, when something is just good and everybody can see that, you don't have to push it. People just adopt it. But people are happy with the tech we've got right now. We're at a weird stagnant point. Anyway.
Do it! Do it! Come on! Kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
Well,
I couldn't save them. But I could stop bastards.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Ouchie. There he is. There's the big guy. You ready for it? Oh! How'd that feel? He's like, the fuck? No! Keep that shit maintained. Oh yeah? Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. No, that's fair. I don't know why I did that. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. You guys, the future. Oh, that sucks for you. Oh. People, unfortunately, like. The worst part right now is that, like, oh shit. It doesn't. The worst thing for me right now is that, like, Google has literally fucked the regular search results in favor of their AI thing to the point where, like, if I actually want information on stream in a reasonable amount of time frame without making people wait, I pretty much just have to open that shit up. I hate it. I hate it. It's that or, like, literally go to Google something and, like, leave people waiting on stream for ages. And it sucks. And usually it's giving me wrong information! Oh, that sucks. How'd that feel? Turn around. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 I don't think I can parry that! It is. Jesus. Oh! Hey, what's up? How'd that feel? Coming in. Woo!
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me.
Are you done? That's fair. That last shot's gonna do bonus damage. Here he comes. Oh! The combos! Ow! That hurt.
Do it.
Oh shit.
Do it! Come on! Kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
Not yet.
Oh, that missed. Anyway. Jesus. That's fine. I tried to parry that. That's okay. I have a lot of rifle shots. Were you gonna parry that? Kinda looked like I did for a second, actually. Yeah, to be fair, I don't know why. I had plenty of this. I don't know what I'm doing. That's funny. Yep. Yeah, exactly. And the worst part is the more that you put that shit in, like, the more they're learning about you. And, like... Oh, man. What, like, fucking, like, I don't think I've actually used ChatGPT itself once. But, like, I saw that, like... What, now all that information is with the US government, and literally anything you've ever fed them, especially if you have an account, is, like, US government property now. Like, ah. God. There was this, like, you know, Palantir and all that shit. Anyway. Okay, so you kick the head into the hoop. That's funny. That's funny. How did people figure that out? There's no time for playing around. How did people figure that out? That's so fun. Goofy shit like that. Just ignore A. There you go. And now, technically, we've done the whole final puzzle on camera. Technically. Have I taken a single clip today? That thought just occurred to me. We've been talking a lot. Yes, I have taken 2 clips today. I don't know what they are, but that's not a lot. But oh well. I've been getting a lot the last few days, so hey, it is what it is. All right. Now, did I miss anything? Yes, actually. It's on the seat, isn't it? Yep, there you are. The no flashlight playthrough sounds wild too. Wait, sorry. Sorry, I remember reading that someone said there's a no flashlight playthrough, but like... Oh! Was I lied to? I was told there's a never turn on the flashlight playthrough, but clearly I didn't. Clearly that didn't happen. I used the flashlight in both runs, but clearly that's not a thing, so I wonder where that came from. Unless that was just a weird community thing, no flashlight. Maybe. Nothing else in the front. Yeah.
I'm at the orphanage, Sherry. There's not much left of it. Heading underground to look for Grace.
Understood.
Dropping. Yeah, I guess I can just roll the rest of the final puzzle into the insanity run. Why not? Why not? Right? Wait, no, there's more on the other side, isn't there? It is a very different style of game, but I like it. I do hope they fix that bug with the aim thing and the executions though, because that does suck out a lot of, maybe not a lot, but I'm effectively making my aim worse than it would be normally, right? Also, the other element of like, I really do wish that maybe playing the game on Insanity is the only way to reclaim that feeling I'm looking for, in the sense of like getting the game's challenge back, right? Because I feel like I feel like there is a version of this game on on standard classic that's, and it has been significantly harder than the regular modern is. For those that don't know, it does actually take the difficulty higher. It's not just adding ink ribbons. It's just the same thing. Well, to be fair, there's also the less checkpoints. But like, oh my god, there's gunpowder back there. It also, like, the adaptive difficulty goes from like a 1 to 7 based on how good you're playing on standard modern, and on standard classic it goes all the way to 8. So it actually does, if you're playing really well, get harder than it can on the other one. No flashbang for her, no. Yeah, nothing like that. But yeah, like, they have they have a good, sorry, I feel like oh sorry, I was talking about Insanity, right? I definitely want to give Insanity a look and see if I can sort of reclaim that challenge, just because, like, I feel like that's there, but I would still like a version of the game where I could play it raw without access to any silly stuff, you know? Right? Like, it does create a unique dynamic for Grace's section. Basically, having the zapping system effectively be a thing in this game for the first time since RE2 on the second run is actually kind of cool. Where you try to leave as many zombies for Leon as you can so that he can farm points off of them in his sections when he cleans out the hospital. That's actually quite cool. But I would still like, and it does make a second run more interesting, but I do still wish that there was a version of the game that didn't do that. Just simply because I would like to have, oh shit. Ow! That hurt. I would like to have a version of the game where I could play it as it was the first time again, because I can clearly tell that the difficulty curve's not quite the same. I'm getting my weapons upgraded faster, and the enemies are... I don't know, it's kind of hard to say, I guess. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see it when we get to Insanity.
I guess this is my stop.
Shut the fuck up, Leon. Also, don't shut up, you're wonderful. Woo! There is definitely a vibe to the game that's different. Like, there's something interesting about Grace being treated as the traditional RE protagonist, where she's third person, and then you get to the quote-unquote shooter part of the game and it goes first person. Like, there's something there. There is something interesting to it, you know? Like, there's a vibe to that. There's an interesting vibe shift. It will never be my preference, but this is very cool to do at least once. I would recommend it to everybody. Though I would say, maybe wait for them to fix that aimer bug. Like, maybe wait until they fix the bug related to this, where you instantly get, where if you turn this on in third person, if you stop using this mode, if you turn it to off, which is by default, it's like this in third person, you switch it to this, then you can do gun executions again. You can't put the scopes on any of the guns in first person, or you lose gun executions, and that sucks. And I don't think it's intentional. I think it's a bug, but they still haven't fixed it, so I don't know. Repel.
Obviously, I left something behind.
To be fair, I'm definitely gonna do jackets on again, because I want to actually do Leon with the jacket in third person on the next one. Yeah, in case it's not obvious, Insanity will be third for both.
It just keeps going.
I mean, yeah, y'all gave Plant 43 a bit of time to grow. It's so cool that it's actually Plant 43. Although, don't you only learn that from a trophy?
Finally reached the bottom. This is one very deep hole.
I hope there's way more of those big bloater type enemies on Insanity, because it feels like there's only 2 of them in the whole game. All right, come on out. Probably a bit much, but hey. Probably a bit much. One second. Okay, sorry, I had to fix a YouTube thing. All fixed. There. Actually, yeah, what do I have? Enough. I have enough. Okay. Let's see. What have we got? What direction would I want to go anyway? Would I want to work with these two? Let's see. Flash guard, power, stability. This thing, yeah, it's got big capacity, and it's a near silent firing, high damage, aluminum trigger, rate of fire, attack, more damage is pretty good for that, huh? I would rather the capacity. I'm not really using the redemption anymore, so it probably actually isn't a bad idea to go ahead and sell it and get those points back. It's like a full refund. It's great. It's nice because like you put in what you need for it, and then like you can't upgrade it, so you're literally you're basically borrowing it like a library card. Oh man. Let's see. Muzzle stock. Rate of fire, reload balance. I feel like, yeah, everything else has to go first, right? Okay, yeah. Bring you up. Damage. What else? Holding stock up. There we go. Cool. Lovely. All right. Okay. You done? Oh, fuck. No. 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 Ah. There. God damn. Thanks for those. Bam. Oh, he dropped and it skipped the animation. Okay, wait. Twitch is doing a weird thing again. Okay. Okay. Fixed up. Was there a box here in the first playthrough as well? I can't even remember. Okay. Oh man, the police cars all came all the way back. Ah, you fucker.
God damn it. God damn it. Ugh.
I can see him. There. Good. Well, hey, well, hello there. Well, I see both of you. All right. That's what I want to see. Here she comes. Fuck, that was crazy. Ow! Oh boy. Only that was it? Oh goddamn. Okay, there we go. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Woo! That's fair. I have no health items. Wow. Oh! Ah! Do I even have one? Oh, I do, yeah. No, you can't parry that. But also, I think you can because, like, you can parry final boss shit, so I don't know. Move. Woo! Ow! Are you done? Move! Woo! Ah, shit! Oh, I did have another one. Good. Get there! There!
Stubborn, you aren't you?
There you go. That's great. Okay.
This must be it.
There. Much better. There is a plant. There is, in fact, an herb back there I missed. And see, now I could use some machine gun ammo. Funny enough. Oh fuck! Really? Damn it. That sucks.
Oh,
Booga, 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 booga. All right.
Sherry, I found some kind of massive facility.
What do you think it is?
It is interesting understanding that, like, the people that were making this one all this time were the people making 7. Like the people who were making 9 were the people that made 7, right? Like 8 was a different team than 7, you know? And as a result of that, like, it's just interesting thinking about the fact that this team's been working on this for that long, you know? But hey, that's how Capcom works. They are willing to abandon and, like, especially for their flagship IP, like they're willing to fucking, you know, retool and restart shit over and over and over again in ways a lot of places just won't do. All right, here we go. Could I feasibly finish this today? Hey there, brain. Relax. Ugh. Oh yeah. Man, these sections in first person are gonna be interesting. Actually, the knife. Oh yeah, because I never did the Krauser knife fight in VR, so and that was something I was really excited to do. I gotta do that before I die, at least. At least once. I gotta have that experience. I gotta play fucking RE4 in VR. That's gotta happen, right? Okay, let's see. So, folding stock, stability. Power. Yeah, finish that. Finish the shotgun. Folding stock. Stability. There we go. That's my middle name. Stability. Auto processing green, all areas. Security level, guards on patrol, area status, labs unit 2, checking. 2, normal, restricted area, normal, Pandora, normal. 82% success. There you go. Okay. Can't wait to get down here. Man, they really needed to bring that ray tracing back in a big way after a lot of Raccoon City not really doing it. And the thing is, like, listen, I'm not a ray tracing truther, if that's what you think, like, by now. Like, I'm not sitting here like, oh man, that shit's cool. It's worth having games run worse for it. That's not the problem. The problem with ray tracing is that most studios are throwing it in when they can't afford it on a game budget level, you know? It's pretty good. You should definitely know that I haven't dropped it by any means. As far as I'm aware, he's pretty solid, actually. You know, there's a lot of great things about Thor, like he can move while he's not locked into one direction when he does his hammer charge anymore. The hammer throw is separated into a separate cooldown, which is actually much better. Lots of great tweaks to him over the years. Also, he can't be stunned out of his ultimate anymore. Tons of stuff. I would recommend reading as many patch notes as you get along the way. You'll learn a lot. They make them very digestible. But hey, if you want to swing it, that's also cool too. think the game's in a very good place right now. Also, Season 7 starts like in 3 days. I'm going to assume that's 2.
Where is that?
Oh, okay, fair enough. No, that's actually the right choice. Wait, no. Blood Dragon is...
Okay.
Here they come.
Do it! Do it! Come on! Kill me! I'm here!
Here we go.
Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
Well, no gun executions on these guys, so you know what? Fuck it. I need the aim. Keep Mango Burr. That's fair. That's a good place to start, to be fair. Here we go. Oh, careful. Don't get spotted. Devil Dinosaur! Although he's not playable right now. That's probably for later. We'll probably get Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur as a tank at some point, I'm guessing. Because they built a full model for him. I'm glad you came to the right person to tell you what you missed. Oh, wow! I don't know why I thought Primal was, I don't think Primal and Blood Dragon are necessarily in the timeline, to be fair. I just kind of assumed they were having fun. Okay, at least the checkpoint is here. God, these guys on Insanity are probably crazy too. I guess I could sneak through. See, doing this with a significantly lower FOV, aka first person, this is more of an issue, but also, hey. Oh, great. All my guns don't have the scopes again. I have to do that before I go into the fight. Ah, that's so quick. Wow. Something like that, yeah. I generally would think that that's the best of the main lines. That I wouldn't know. I never actually touched Primal myself. Wanted to, didn't get to it. Yeah. Yeah, they reused some of the map there, I believe, yeah. Okay, here we go.
I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
I think we might want to go silencer. Okay, maybe the silencer. Oh! 3 tribes. Is that all of them? Well, they're certainly giving me a lot of machine gun ammo, so. And the main guy's Tuvexus, right? The voice? As far as I remember. I remember it being a big thing for him. Oh, right. This room I can release a liquor if I'm slick about it. Okay, climb up. This definitely works better in third person with these guys. For sure. To be fair, this is the last room with them. Actually, yeah, no, I remember at the time thinking like, okay, are you gonna overdo these guys? But this is literally the last room with them. It's just 2 rooms. Like they do just the right amount of like, yeah, it makes sense that there would be guys down here. And then it's over. Like honestly, it was the perfect amount. It is silenced. It is silenced. There we go. Ah, shit. That's probably going to be at the back of the beginning of the gun, guys, right? But yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I forgot that the Class 1A is actually Class 1A. That's the shit from My Hero, isn't it? Don't spoil anything. I haven't seen the last 2 seasons. Anyway, yeah, this thing is silenced, so like, yeah, you could also get away with using this in this section too. The Isola. As many things with eyes in their name are, to be fair. From Alabama. Shit. Now they're a little too aware of my location. He can shoot me, but I can't shoot him. That's rough. Oh! Pop your head out. Pop your head out. Pop your fucking head out. Wait a minute, hold on. Oh. Pop your fucking head out. Pop your fucking head out. Literally see your body, your model clipping through that. Ah! But his head's not moving. Pop your fucking head up. It's gonna be right there. Right there. Come on. I'm waiting for you. Move slightly. Make him pop out. What? You fucker. You fuck. Gotcha. Of course. Oh, there we go. Whew. That actually does help a lot. Right, the fact that it's also silenced. Skullfires of prions? In their brain? Where? He can obviously see me enough to where he's trying, but he, like, can't actually hit me. Back there? I don't see the muzzle flare anywhere. Bruh? Oh yeah, on YouTube, is that what's happening? That's kind of funny. That's funny. No, you know, I haven't seen that. I wonder why. Gonna break it up. Yeah, try. I'm curious. Ugh. Well, there's another way to go, to be fair. Drop down. Well, in for a penny.
Liquor.
Yeah, figure that shit. Ah, fuck, really? So here's the thing. I know where that case is. I wonder if I could feasibly make that throw, like, right away. I would have to get a shot out in an angle where they can't see. Udam. You can't throw that far. What about that? Instantly. Just the act of throwing grenade is like an instant hyper awareness beam. These aren't zombies. You are currently looking at the only 2 rooms in the whole game where you fight the dudes. The only 2 rooms in the whole game where you fight dudes. It's cool. It's a nice little change of pace. But it's obviously not what we're here for, so it doesn't last long. But it would be very silly to be in this area and believe that there was nobody that was actually guarding the place. Like, it would be very hard to justify that there weren't a couple guys hanging around. Are they gonna instant aggro? Okay. Oh God! Back it up! 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 I can't really tell if this is the intended way you're supposed to do this, to be honest. Like, I kind of am not sure if this is the intended way you're supposed to do this. I think you're supposed to just go in and, like, you know, cover fire kind of thing, but, you know. Bingo. Well, fuck. Oh, I didn't mix those first? Well, that sucks. Well, that does nothing if you don't mix it. Holy shit. What? Oh, you fuck. Okay. But now there's gonna be more guys. And I need that. Thank you. Fair enough. Whatever works for you, man. Yeah, if only I'd mixed that sooner. That'll do it. What's up? Oh, shit! That'll do it. Can't exactly parry those bullets. I mean, maybe I could. I don't know. You don't know that. Maybe I could. No, the way you're supposed to do this is that they won't take shots when you're in the smoke, right? That's the idea, isn't it? I feel like I kind of need to practice on this room. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of feel like I need to practice on this room. I kind of feel like I actually do need to practice on this room for insanity. So I'm gonna do that one more time. I feel like I'm not giving enough credit to the fact that you're supposed to, like, drop down and use the canisters. Like, you're, like, they are supposed, these are the way that you do this shit, right? I think. It's clearly the intended idea, I think. and doing this shit on insanity later on without a firm understanding of what I'm supposed to be doing would not be a good idea. It clearly is trying to let you get behind them, right? So that's the idea, I think. Drop down. And then what? You're supposed to, like, see the liquor in there and then shoot them out kind of thing, I think, maybe? I think so.
Liquor.
Yeah. I don't know why he says that like they don't expect you to do it, but I think that is the idea. Now you just let them do their thing. Oh. No, not this way. Not this way, not this way, not this way. There are other problems for you guys. Well, in for a penny. Fuck! Idiot. Hey guys, can you start attacking each other? That's fair. I earned that. Shoot the glass of the glowing pod to release the bioweapon with and use it to disrupt the elite guards, giving you a chance to attack. Yeah, exactly. It literally says, hey, yo, shoot that thing out. It's just that it's at a weird angle. Right? Like, it's at a really weird angle, so you'd expect it to not work in that context, but hey. I got one. Go, 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 go. Yeah, no, you're supposed to run right by immediately. I just want a firm understanding of what this section wants from you before I do insanity later. Otherwise, I feel like I'm just asking for it. Well, there was another one you could shoot from up here, then it would be like, oh, okay, there you go, that makes sense, but I'm pretty sure that's the only one. Like, I don't think you can shoot that from the back. Yeah, you're supposed to still be sneaky here. We get up around here, right? And then in one fell swoop.
Liquor.
Let him do his thing. How about we try this time? They know where I am is the problem now. Liquor should deal with them now. Nice and aggroed. Oh, hey there. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Okay, all right, all right, all right. Okay, aggroed to everybody, I see. Oh, fair enough.
Call an ambulance!
Weird.
Call an ambulance! But not for me!
Yeah. Woo! No, he's still very much aggroed. He's still very much aggroed. Oh, that's great. Okay, now they're checking over that. Now he's gonna... Yeah, no, he'll try to focus on them first, it looks like. Oh, I see. God damn it. It's interesting. I know I was through it, but like genuinely, I feel like I need to understand better, and I feel like this is definitely what you're supposed to do. This is what the room is trying to get you to do. And that alone helps a lot. It really is trying to get you to let the liquor out. You're supposed to sneak over, drop down. Yeah. It's a cool section, honestly. I like it. I just needed to understand what it was actually trying to get from me. Hey, Maxiway. Thank you very much for the follow, even though you didn't say anything in advance, which is usually not a great sign when it's on Twitch. But hey, other than that, hopefully you're chill. It's crazy that like he says that like it's a surprise to him, but like you're the one that shoots it out. So like I don't know, man. Also, yeah, I just realized that my alerts are technically over my face in this context, but they don't happen often enough, so. Oh yeah, they're shooting, they're shooting, they're shooting. Yeah. Go. Yeah, I had a feeling. Yeah, I didn't think that would work for you, did it, big guy? But he is already aggroed. Great. Okay. There we go. This room makes sense to me now. Okay, good. That's what I needed. Last thing I want to do is have to figure it out on Insanity. Oh! Woo! Yeah, I bet that's a lot of fucking machine gun ammo. Holy shit. I have no idea what that means. Pop that extra one in there. Where we go. And there. Good. Have I not taken a single break all day? How did that happen? To be fair, I probably can't. I'm probably not going to be able to finish this particular run tonight. I'm probably going to have to stop prior. Oh, in the game. Okay, fair enough. I'm probably not going to be able to finish this run tonight. We'll probably have to stop at some point. What game? Sorry, wait, what game were you playing again? Oh, Power Wash Simulator. Okay, gotcha. Oh, your guess is as good as mine on that one. It'd be cool if I could finish this tonight, but I'm gonna go ahead and assume I can't. Mainly based on my time that I have available to me. Which means we would probably be going... We would probably be finishing the classic run and going straight into the Insanity run on the next time we touch the game, if I had to guess. But we have other things on the channel coming up, so... Doing extra runs of this at all is you know, is already just extra, so, you know. Okay. Lovely. Wait, save. Now I guess I have to descope these again. So that I could do the executions again when it's time. Cool. Yeah, it's an umbrella lab, all right.
Your movements will be constantly monitored. Do not leave the designated areas without authorization.
This is the best last lab segment they've done in a long time. And I know most of the lab segments are kind of bad, but like, Genuinely, this is so good. Most of the lab segments are a bit of a peter out, but honestly, this is a really great one. As previously stated, ARC is focused on bioweapon research and development, utilizing the unique environment of Raccoon City. In particular, the experiments performed by infecting nearby zombies of the nearby mutated T-virus strain have yielded a great deal of empirical data. This has proven effective against the BSAA's attempt to eradicate ARC. The development of our new bioweapon based on this hard data is in the final stages. If said bioweapon is released, we can expect further profit growth from next fiscal year. ARC has now become a key bioweapon production hub for North America. It will continue to bring both great benefits to us, both us and the United States. And so, but like, didn't Umbrella fold? That was the whole thing, and it was an Umbrella fold. But I guess they came Neo Umbrella or whatever. But that's back, but it's fine, whatever. Anyway, Umbrella is just umbrellaing, whatever. Umbrella Corporation's Cerberus has been further enhanced and enlarged, resulting in an increased combat capability. Yeah, $30 billion. Track and speed to human targets at speeds exceeding 60 miles per hour. Liquor B2, $14 million. Originally infection anomaly. Rigorous experimentation revealed the key to activating the mutation is paving the way for commercialization. Product boasts for enhanced climbing capabilities and possesses sharp claws and a pointed tongue. CXP100 plant. $100 million, sorry. Or billion? Maybe no, it's probably a million. A prototype bioweapon. Goddamn. A prototype bioweapon developed from a viral plant infection. You can tell that my cadence for reading this is a little lower on the second run, but whatever. Found in the Arklay Mountains in Raccoon City. Incident occurred during the transport of an experimental Plant 43, as it has resulted in an infestation in the inter-service entrance of ARC. Always exercise extreme caution when transporting bioweapons. Tyrant, $120 million. A humanoid bioweapon with exceptional combat capabilities. It can execute simple commands such as tracking and eliminating targets, and comes with a coat as standard for effective human disguise, if you say so. That being said, also, like, you guys have had 20 years and they can still only take basic commands? That's not necessarily true because of what we know about Nemesis now, but whatever. Nemesis Y, price negotiable. Based on the Umbrella Corporation's. By the way, I feel like that's a screenshot from the final boss, but whatever. Parasitic NEA, this mass-produced model feature focuses on cost reduction and performance enhancement, and repeated improvements have resulted in a significant boost to physical ability and recovery, regardless of the host's durability. And of course, that was stuck in Gideon, as we know. Oh fuck! Now? Yeah! I forgot it was now. Thought it was later. Put this shit back in right away. What are you doing? Out of your mind? Yeah. Hey, hunk. But also, as someone pointed out, the fact that you, of course, can't see the face means this is a sort of clever writing thing. It's clearly meant to be hunk, but, like, this is a sort of clever writing thing where, like, given the way that the Resident Evil series kind of trades, you know, fucking creatives constantly, right? Like, especially as a 30th anniversary game, it probably is hunk because, you know, fan service, but all that. And good, you should do fan service on your 30th anniversary. Your anniversary game should have fan service. It should. It's okay to be self-indulgent for your 30th anniversary. Do you know how few franchises get there? Anyway, but like, since you of course don't get full hard confirmation that it's him, even though there's a lot of hints that I think it is, another writer could literally later just be like, actually, I want to use hunk, so fuck you, that wasn't hunk. Another writer could literally just be like, yeah, like there's enough plausible deniability there that any future game could still just be like, here's hunk. That wasn't him. Like, they could just do that. It's kind of free.
Recon didn't realize I had such
Okay.
I heard you were a smart ass.
Woo! Ah! Did I get it? Yep. That's fine. I heard you were a smart ass. No, please don't tell me I have to go in here again. I do. Great. Sweet.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan.
I heard you were a smart ass.
Oh! 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 Oh!
You wanna get nuts? Come on!
Oh! That's fair. Oh! Ah! Oh! Oh shit! Yeah? Oh yeah, you think you're slick, huh? Woo! Okay. Oh! That's fine. Fun with that. Oh, now you want to go ranged. Yeah, you can't hit him like that.
Make no mistake. Nothing will stand in my way.
Oh, wow, that's awesome. I feel like I kind of slept through the fight the first time, so this is awesome, actually. Yeah, you can definitely tell the game is up to my shit. Yeah, no. Yeah, oh yeah, no, totally. Remember, I saw people saying, yeah, no, there's no difference between modern class or standard modern and standard classic. No, that's not true at all. The game literally does let the adaptive difficulty go higher on this mode. It is true. That is a fact. That's been data mined. That being said, they might start making it easier on me since I'm getting my ass whooped now, which is sad. Kind of sad, honestly. Makes me wish I could keep fighting the real one, you know? But anyway.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
Let's see that. Let's see it again. Why not? In the red room.
Leon Kennedy. We finally meet.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smart ass.
Oh! 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 Woo! Ah!
Not bad. Open the death door.
Worry about me.
Oh! Oh, where the fuck? they needed him to be in a certain place. Oh, you little shit. Oh! 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 Oh, there we go. That was so awesome, dude. Oh. Oh, interesting. Interesting. It's the only one you do get to pick back up.
Ran into trouble. This guy was one tough bastard.
That's funny. It's the only one you actually get to pick back up. Wow. So then I have incentive to not pick it up. Or not to buy it then. So it functions more as a regular upgrade. All right.
Chris should be nearby. I'm gonna finally get some answers.
There we go.
Grace, this is where we are. The world is under threat. The technology to control another's will already exists, but it's not efficient at infecting others. I believe Spencer solved that with Elpis.
He didn't.
The connection sealed Raccoon City to save it for themselves, and it's been waiting here ever since. This is
Cupcakes.
all we could get. If the wrong password is entered, the Ark will be destroyed and Elpis will be lost forever. So tell me, Grace, what's the password?
I don't know.
Of course you do. You're the...
Leon!
It's so funny that it's a fucking yes or no password situation, dude. It's so good.
You can't beat me.
Like really? That's it? It's a yes or a no?
Aren't we fancy?
See, regular Wesker might not have fallen for that. But honestly, just the idea that, like, the Connections has just, like, a stock of Weskers is fucking awesome, dude.
Don't move! Oh, wait!
They just have, like, a batch of them in the back. It's great.
Right?
It's like I saw some people like, well, why did they even put him in this thing? Did he just to die? What the hell? It's like, do you not understand that if they can make one, they can make more? Like, this is clearly not a unique situation. For fuck's sakes, Wesker was part of a project to make 20 Weskers to begin with. Like, of course he's not. The fact that there's one here is is telling you that there's gonna be one per game from now on. And maybe not one per game, but like they could drop them whenever, you know? But it's also so interesting, like, catching, like, little things like how, you know, like, because they take on traits of their original selves, right? So it's obviously, like, a high-ranking member of the Connections that was given the Wesker juice via the T-virus, right? And that's why he's got the infection. And that's why he's able to use Wesker's powers, and that's why the minute Elpis hits him, it cures those things, that he starts losing the powers, maybe even the memories. He doesn't stay alive long enough for us to find out. So he might have started losing the memories right after, but clearly he starts losing the powers, right? So it's key to having the T-virus manipulate the Wesker cells in his blood to keep him into Wesker form, right? But like, clearly, like, Wesker never smoked, right? So the minute you see that, and you see smoking all the time, that's clearly the trait that he's carrying on from his original self, right? The smoking is clearly something that the original guy, that was clearly good enough to be given the Wesker juice, right? Clearly, that guy had a smoking thing, right? So obviously, that guy evidently is, they gave him the juice, and now he's like half Wesker. But it's interesting because like they could just do that, but also like because he clearly looks like him too. Like he looks like he literally has his model from RE4R, and the same voice. So evidently something in the vocal cords can also shift. But also that's not that weird in the context of Resident Evil. We're talking about gene editing already, right? Like weirdly, him having the same voice is the least shocking thing.
I don't know. Wild.
He could have also just kind of had a similar voice and just altered his cadence.
Those marks.
It's T-virus. Stage 3 infection.
If you're so sick, why would you come here?
This place. Raccoon City was where it all began for me. When it all happened, I couldn't make a difference. So I'm here now.
We can't stop Zeno.
He said something about you having a password.
It's funny how you almost couldn't, like, you kind of couldn't do this plot with a character, like, because Leon kind of works here because he's never seen Wesker in person, right? Like, he knows who he is, but he's never seen his face, clearly, right? Or at the very least, he must have seen it on TV once during the Umbrella trials, and it didn't really stick in his head, because he's like, that's other shit, right? If Chris was here, he would have been freaking out. If Jill was here, she would have been freaking out. If Claire, hell, if even Claire was here, she'd have been freaking out. So you kind of could only do this with Leon, because he never encountered him in person, right?
Anything happens to me, you promise.
He knows him by name. He doesn't necessarily know what he looks like.
I promise.
The most he would have seen would have been TV coverage of the Umbrella trials, but like clearly, as we see in RE4, he wasn't that invested in those. He was a little busy at the time, being fucking, you know, coerced into being a government agent by force. Like he was a little busy at that point in time. Ethan's never met Wesker. Even if Ethan was alive, Ethan's never met Wesker. Right, so like even I guess you could, yeah. Actually, oh, sorry, no. Now I see what you mean. Yeah. Ethan could have worked in this context because he never met Wesker. Okay, no. Now I see what you're saying. Okay, I gotcha. But it's interesting, like this plot almost doesn't work if you use anybody other than Leon, because everybody else has encountered Wesker and it's also because Leon's the odd one out that like he was never a star. Right? Like, he doesn't interact with most of those characters. He's kind of on the outside of all of it, right? He's not in the Super Cop program, right? So he wasn't ever with Wesker. But anybody else that had been a star, like, yeah, no, like this plot breaks because they'd be like, motherfucking Wesker. What the fuck? But Leon is explicitly just a beat cop. Right? They're just in the wrong place at the wrong time on the wrong day. Nothing to do with Umbrella stuff. Yeah, I mean, but how many other mainstay protagonists are in the series that have never engaged with the Umbrella stuff that you could have feasibly grabbed, other than a new character like Grace, of course, and then And then of course Leon, because he hasn't really been involved in that stuff. Like it's interesting how like all of his stuff is like on the outside of that, and thus like he's kind of like he's the odd man out, and that you can use him without it like messing with certain, not certain, like without it interacting with it in a weird way where it's like, okay, well now Leon is like gonna be like motherfucking Wesker. That's motherfucking Wesker. Hell, even Sherry. Like I was thinking about that after, like Sherry, do you not know? And it's like, no, yeah, no, you only hung out with Jake. That doesn't mean you know what his dad looks like. Also, where the fuck is Jake? I don't care that much, but like just generally, where is he? You know what? Fuck it. Oh, no, the mic. Okay, we're good. I said fuck it to the wiki. Jake Wesker. Oh yeah, right, his fake name, Jake Muller. Yeah. Let's see. Has there been a single reference to him in any game since 6? What's the wiki say? After the life altering experience that he went through, I had to make a change, yada yada. Their message. I kind of remember. No, that's the no. According to the wiki, the last thing that happened to Jake is the end of RE6. Okay, cool. All right, fair enough. I don't really, to be brutally honest for a second, I don't really have that much of an issue with Jake Wesker. I think he was cool, to be honest. I liked getting some of those family ties and stuff like that. It was interesting. I think they could use him again. The trick is like, he can't be playable because he's a fucking god. Right? That being said, I do agree with one of the things I saw over the years, and I love the phrasing of this, is like, I've seen some people basically be like, I don't buy that Wesker would fuck anything that wasn't an exact clone of himself. Oh my god, I found a fucking Reddit thread that literally says that. Yeah, like almost verbatim. Even then he'd argue with himself about whether he'd be on top. That's funny. Like, yeah, I don't know who or where that happened. Then again, Jake's like, what? Fucking in his 30s by that point, right? So like, there must have been some point in his earlier life pre-stars where that happened, right? Like, that's not that crazy to believe that that happened, you know? So there's literally nothing then. Nothing on, yeah, hold on, let me just, after RE6, is there even a single reference to him? Let's see. No official post RE6 appearance of Jake whatsoever, leaving his exact whereabouts unknown. So that means it's a card you can pull at some point. Sure. Why not? Who knows how many games it's going to be before another Leon game, to be fair. So, like, you know, I don't think they're going to do that for a while. I mean, it was 16 years between this and the last Leon game. Some people want to be cynical about it. Like, oh, well, we played as Leon in RE2R and RE4R. It's like, yeah, and the last time he was actually in a brand new game, it was RE6. That's chronologically the last time we played as him. It was like fucking 16 years ago. Like, yeah, a new Leon game, it's okay for a new Leon game, you know? Chris has had 2 games in a row, technically. I wanted to be an asshole about it. I'm not really gonna count 7 and 8, but like, I kinda do. But anyway. I actually did remember that there's a, Power Wash umbrella level. I do remember reading that. Man, everything's so shiny. Oh, right, yeah, technically we are going back to, ink ribbons, right? If that's the case.
Okay, just beyond here.
As much as I hate to say it, it is a little early. But, like, how long's the stream been, firstly? 5 hours? 5 hours isn't bad. As much as I hate to say it, like, given the nature of the ink ribbons, I don't really know if I want to I don't know if it's the time. I don't know if I could justify the amount of time that I would want to, because you only get, they're actually quite sparing about the increments for her, right? So like now we're in a dynamic like earlier in the game where it's like, if I'm going to go really far forward, if I wanted to keep this stream going, essentially is what I'm saying, I probably shouldn't have used that ink ribbon yet. Is my thought process. Like now there's a limited amount of them. I don't know how many we're dealing with in this area, which means I should, if I'm either committing to like getting this whole gray section done, which is basically the rest of the game minus a little more Leon, or we're probably just going to stop here. And honestly, I don't think I could really justify the amount that the weird, it's like a weird time variance thing where like that you have to invest a lot of time in a single segment for one of these to work out, right? So that I was like, I think the timing on this is just going to be a little weird. So yeah, you know, this is a solid place to come back to for next time we do this. Most likely that means that the next Requiem session would be doing this gray segment to the rest of the game, and I would probably, just based on time, probably start the Insanity run like right away. That's my guess right now. But yeah, no, it doesn't really make sense to go that much further unless I'm like committing to the whole thing, you know? And like there's it's not a small section. It's not as big as the first time, but like structurally it kind of makes sense. So yeah, you know what? All right, fair enough. We'll leave that. We'll leave that for next time. So we'll be able to start, we'll wrap the classic run, and then I'll jump into the Insanity run next time. That being said, that's not necessarily tomorrow. The plan for right now is Alan Wake's American Nightmare. I'm going to do some testing on that tonight to make sure. And then I'm probably going to start Quantum Break pretty soon too as well, just to sort of keep the channel flow. I want to be sure that when the PSSR 2.0 update drops for Control and Alan Wake 2, that I'm able to just start Control whenever, and I don't feel like I have to do something first, aka Quantum Break, right? Not that I'm like not excited to do Quantum Break on the channel, I am, but it's just like I don't want to be in that situation where it's like, well, I actually want to dive into that right now and go have fun with this new Control update, but also I can't right now because I have to get through another thing first, you know. So I want to make sure that we're through that first. So we're gonna do a lot of Quantum Break this week, as I put on the schedule earlier, to be fair. So yeah, that's where we're at for right now. There might be I could also do a little poker night tonight, I guess. Nah, I kind of just put a lot of mental stuff into stopping, and I probably should do some extra testing tonight. It wouldn't hurt. Yeah, let me see. What time is it? Yeah, it's like 9:18. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, maybe, just maybe, we'd come back and I do some poker night tonight, but I'm going to say probably not. I'm going to say probably not. I'm going to say we're probably going to wrap tonight. So yeah. All right then. So, look forward to Alan Wake's American Nightmare tomorrow. I'll get that running. I'll get it going. Requiem can sub in whenever. It's just sort of an ongoing fancy. But yeah, we'll see what we can do. So, I didn't really get much in the way of clips today at all, actually. There's not much here that I felt like was clippable, but it just happens there sometimes, so you know. It's all right. That's going to be that for me tonight. Thank you very much for tuning in to Percentage Chance. If you had fun, or even if you didn't, I guess. And I will see y'all. That's the desktop. Nope. That's the right slide. There you go. Okay. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Yeah, I definitely need to do extra testing tonight to make sure the PC-ness and audio stuff in American Nightmare is good. Because, like, yeah, it was... there were some issues last time I booted it up, and I had to check what was going on there. So anyway, see you guys later, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. Bye-bye.